Manage
Hello
videos.
guys, welcome back to World's Draft Recap. This is going to be
Okay, this. Live control room. You doing anything right now?
No.
You type something in my chat.
Yeah, let me get it up.
Type anything, whatever you like.
My dad's phoning me, BRB.
Okay.
I'm back.
Hello back.
I typed in your chat, by the way.
Yeah, I made you a moderator. So now if you see a bot, you can ban it.
Oh, okay. How do I do it? Is it just like if I hover over it, it's the three?
Yeah, the three dots, and then you should see like hide user on this channel.
Okay.
Don't accidentally do it to Benjamin though. I know it's easily
You
done.
know it's the first thing I'm doing.
Yeah, just immediately banning Benjamin.
Yes.
Understandable. I do sound very British, Foz. That's because I am. I am Brit-ish. I'm gonna make Foz a mod as well. I can't seem to make Forza mod. Hang on. There we go. I now have 2 people who can also ban bots in my channel. And if Jake pops in again, because he does occasionally, I'll make him a mod as well.
Okay.
Right.
Can you send me the link to the what's it?
The what's it? Oh, I don't have it open right now. You just search worlds
I found
in
it.
yeah. If you search
found it.
worlds in YouTube, you'll find it. Oops. Why is this thing here? Oops. Hello, Mr. Eduardo. Are you allowed to ban any person suggesting a Renekton pick? You can time them out. So if you click on the dots, you can do time out this user, and I think it's like 5 minutes they're not allowed to type for. So you can do that if you want. Oh. Just do standard. Right. Ah. There you go. Okay. I want to make some of these and then I can put them on the screen. Depending on what game it is. This is 8, and so if I make them 100. Wait, width, I want like. Yeah, 200 by 100. Oh, that's not enough. Needs to be like 250 by 100, I guess. Yeah. I think Fnatic are on blue, actually. Bit awkward now, I've not left myself a great deal of room.
You cut like the edge bit of that S off, and it really bugged me.
Did I?
Yeah.
I'll just make another one. Fuck it. There you go. Fixed. I don't know why it did that. Are they centered? They're not very centered, are they? I think C9 needs to be there-ish. New folder. World's matchups. This is Fnatic C9. Right. What's the second game we have? Fnatic. Oh, I may as well put the Fnatic one back. Fnatic T1. Fnatic's on blue side every time. I can just do all three of the Fnatic ones, I guess. Oops. I grabbed a bit of What's this line of black underneath where it says T1? What is this? There we go. This is the most scuffed thing I've ever made in my life, and I love it. This is Fnatic T1. Now I need the EDG logo. Right, what do I need next? I need C9 versus EDG, so I can leave the EDG there. That works pretty well. Where's my C9 logo? There it is. Oops. Right. How about you just go to LoL Esports schedule page and screenshot? Is that a thing? Yeah. To be honest, Foz, that makes a bit more sense, and it's in colour, so... It does make more sense. Even thought of a 5-head way of doing this. I'm just going to screenshot all of them, and then I'm just going to change the cropping on the image instead of like just have one image, you know? And then it's less effort for me as well. Sometimes my genius astounds even me. You still here, Kat?
Yeah.
You didn't comment on my genius.
What genius?
The unbelievable amount of genius that I have.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Doublelift got one. Did Doublelift get one against Korea? Balls Darius Pentakill was against Najin, I think. Testing my history. My world's history. Oh wait, at Worlds? Only at Worlds? Never mind. How's that? How's that for a what match are we on?
Very nice.
Oh yeah. When am I getting added in Death Roll? In Meetup. Oh, there's a sign up thing for the bowling. You'll probably have been added. I just went and accepted it. Right, let's get the timer onto a minute. I think a minute's too late. 50 seconds seems like what I want. Ah, oh, man, why does the thing start so early if they're just not going to go to the games? Let's just get the games going. Oh, Benjamin's here. Watch out, Benjamin. I made Kat and Foz into a mod, and the first thing Kat said she was going to do was ban you. So, you know, it's looking a bit doomed for you. Do you like the new edition I've got? I've got a thing that tells you what game we're on. Just in case we're not live for some reason. Or people join and have no idea what's going on.
I don't know what's going on.
Does that mean you can't write, or you cannot what? It means you can't write. I think she can only ban you from chat. I don't think she has the capability to stop you watching the stream.
Can't I just block him completely?
I don't think so.
Or I can put time out.
Yeah. Oh, what's this music? Oh, it's a stats thing. Whenever I hear music, I panic and think we're in draft already. She's not actually gonna ban you, I don't think.
No. Not yet.
Welcome back, G. Thank you so much for last time, man.
Hello, Chi.
Okay, so for the guys who are not in chat, I was thinking about a video format that I think could be quite interesting, right? So if we look at what is currently being B1, so we have like this, we have this, you know. What else is getting B1'd? There's sometimes this, there's like this. There's Caitlyn as well. We got Maokai as well. I think if I do a video for each thing that's getting B1'd, and then talk about how to draft from that angle. So like here with Aatrox, the main thing you want to consider with your B1 is your first 3 bans, because on blue side you don't need to ban OP shit. You can ban out things that counter your B1. Stuff like that. Could move the current matchup to the top of the screen. Whereabouts? I guess I could. I don't know. I just placed it on top of the spreadsheet because it made sense there, I guess. Fixed the Streamlabs? What did I... Was it broken before? I haven't done anything to my Streamlabs, so... Yeah, I don't know. I think the game's gonna start soon, so I'll leave it for now. Might move it in a bit. Who are we supporting today? Well, Kat's here, so we have to support Fnatic, and then I'm an LCK fan, so we have to support T1. Hi, Tom. I got doxed. Hi, Thomas Love, how are you doing? It was weird before you found my page by accident. I don't actually know. I didn't even know I could receive donations. Everything's set to whatever the default is, so yeah, I should look into that, I guess. It wasn't really something that I considered was a thing that could happen, so. What is NA's best chance to get a T2 today? Well, I think they should play 5 ADCs with Demolish and send them all bot lane. And try to base race T2 for Nexus. That sounds like a reasonable plan. We get like Tristana. We support Fnatic today. Well, yeah, we have to. Otherwise, I'll end up single, I think.
It's true.
Foz the mod. Foz is the mod. He can time you out now. And delete your messages. And all other forms of power-hungry, abusive authority things. Tristana, Ziggs, Sion, Fiora, and Ramos. I reckon there's better champs than those last three, but I like the first two. Let me think. I mean, just being ranged by default is great. Because you don't need to step up. Na 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 na. Yeah, Heimerdinger's good. If you could get a guy that could tank tower for a really long time, then you could go him with Heimerdinger, so that the tower never goes onto Heimer's turrets and they're just free hitting. Alright, here we go. I think we're gonna...
Jinx.
If it's not banned, I think we're gonna get a B1 Azir. I think we'll get a B1 Azir if it's not banned. I don't think we'll get a Jinx, babe.
Why?
She's kind of like a worse version of Aphelios right now, I think.
Yeah, but it's Jinx.
Yeah. I mean, if you were playing, they would definitely... I mean, they'd probably target ban you. Because they're afraid of your Jinx.
Mean?
So I reckon we're going to see this. I reckon we're going to see Maokai ban on red as well. Which means that Hecarim or Caitlyn might go through. But I think if you're doing Hecarim or Caitlyn going through for C9, I think you leave both open and you trade. This is a good caster duo today. I agree. Me and Kat, insane. You're definitely not talking about the actual broadcast casters, right?
Thanks, Benjamin.
Hmm. Right.
For that you did, yeah.
What is the bans? Sedge. So Yuumi as well. Yuumi's gone. So there's still Azir. There is still Maokai. Benjamin's off the ban list. Varus ban. Okay, there's the Azir. Hold the Azir. Will they ban Maokai? Because I'm pretty certain Maokai will be picked first if it's not banned. However, if they go Mao, I think you can just go Hecarim Kate and it's not the end of the world. Okay, so they're giving Maokai to get Victor. Oh. Oops, I just opened Spotify by accident. This is really not what I was expecting. Like, Maokai is open, Hecarim is open, Caitlyn is open. Wait, did they just pick Ori? Isn't Ori banned? I thought Ori was banned from Worlds.
From Worlds?
Yeah, she's bugged. I mean, so far Fnatic are stomping draft, so... Alright, let's hop into the Discord. We're in the Discord now, Fuzz. Oh, they fixed Ori today. Interesting. Oh my god, don't go oh no. Fnatic are stomping, man.
So Fnatic would win.
They're winning draft.
Oh, yeah. Not in a fashion you would expect.
I mean, MF Amumu looks like what C9 want. I think you ban...
Amumu should be banned, definitely.
I think you get rid of, like, Thresh, Morg, Renata, things like this for C9. And they're getting rid of Graves.
Trundle is not J4, though. Like, this would be so good for them if
Yeah,
Trundle was J4.
J4 into MF Amumu.
Yeah, and Victoriana as well.
Oops. Yeah, because it's Victor Aphelios as well. Neither of them can terrain scale. I don't know why I banned Jarvan, it's because we were talking about it. Tricast! Big. We got 3 casters. Yeah, they're gonna ban out Thresh. Renata. Oh yeah, Thresh. There we go.
They should ban Amumu here.
Yeah, they can ban MF as well. Because I think C9 would be fine with MF Rel as well. Well, they might want Trist, maybe. I think they need something explosive, because if this game goes late, I don't think they're gonna win.
Kalista is still open too.
Yeah, they could go like Kalista or something.
Oh, Kalista ban.
Okay, Kalista ban. So I would expect Renata on 4 for Fnatic.
I mean B4?
Cat, they're going Jinx!
Oh, they're just going full scaling.
They're going Jinx, Cat!
But Jinx is gonna lose.
Now you have to support Fnatic or Jinx.
Can I support both?
If they opt for Braum here, they can save R5 for Zillion pick. It's really good. It's really hyper scaling.
I think they should go Renata GP on Fnatic. I think if you go Renata GP, even though C9 have so much scaling, you're still outscaling. No way, Cat actually predicted the Jinx, yeah. Jarvan makes no sense for Fnatic. Jarvan makes sense for C9. Yeah, it should have been like Renata GP.
I mean, into Orianna and the Jinx, it makes sense as Jarvan.
Yeah,
but thematically
into
for their team.
Ornn and Trundle, and thematically, yeah.
It should be a Braum, like, no questions. Braum is so big here.
On blue?
Yeah.
I still just like Renata more. Okay, Soraka's good. Soraka's good. I like Soraka. If this was like Soraka GP, or like, you could do anything. You could do Soraka Camille, you could do Soraka Gwen. Any of that's really good here.
Yeah.
Any scaling top instead of putting Maokai top. He's going to go Shirelias, don't get baited. Lulu? I was gonna say Sona, but it's gonna be Lulu.
Right. I really don't like C9's team. Their whole engage is literally Ornald.
Yeah. I don't
They
like
have no
Jarvan.
Pryos.
I don't like either of the junglers.
Yeah. I like Jarvan way better than Trundle, I'll be fair.
I mean, of course I like Jarvan better than Trundle.
If you think about it, only Ornn can get out of his ult. So they have some good setup.
I think Fnatic won though.
Yeah, it's a Fnatic draft. I would really like Braum over. I think that just stops the whole engage.
I really
literally.
like Soraka, but
Braum.
I think the only thing I would change is not pick Jarvan, put Maokai jungle, and pick a scaling top like Gwen or like anything that's scaling and winning into Ornn. Gwen, GP, Camille, Fiora. Maybe not Fiora. This doesn't commit as hard to the team fighting theme, but
It's funny if you swap J4 and Trundle, then C9 is hard winning.
Braum stops Ornal. Braum does stop Ornal, but so does Soraka if she's ever in range. Now, she's often not in range, but if she's not in range here, like, who's going in on them, you know? Because Ornn kind of has to be at the front with their comp. They have no other engage except Ornal. So, if Ornn's that far away, it's not like they can follow up on it, really. So Soraka can often stop it with E.
That's true.
I don't think it's like a huge, like maybe 70-30, 65-35.
70-30 is fair, I think.
Okay. We agree on 70-30.
Yeah.
Right, let me try and get the timer going. What are we on? 31. Okay, I've got 20 seconds before I need to press play.
It feels like C9 is let's just try to scale and try to grab a win from one of the teams.
Yeah.
And honestly, I see it happening in one of the games and fucking over whoever is supposed to go second.
I think the best thing NA can pick, honestly, is like some volatile things that can capitalize on mistakes and then just like see if the enemy throws to you. If C9
True.
loses, they're out of the competition. Yeah, it's a good point. I forgot to start the timer and now I've got to add a minute to it and then...
It's the first game again for the NA fans, man. This really sucks. They have to do them like this again.
I mean, top is unbelievably boring. Like, who cares about top lane this game?
What do you mean? Look,
Oh, God, they're trading. They're both going to get a grass proc. Oh, grass proc trade, boom, boom. Wow.
he denied him a CS.
Now, the main thing that matters is who has more gold, Aphelios and Victor, or Orianna and Jinx. That's basically the entire game. Does anyone have thoughts on Fudge being moved to a tank? It makes sense in the draft here. I think Fnatic is the one... Well, Fnatic's one of the matchups in this group where you can put Fudge on a carry. Like, I just don't think you should do that into Zeus. I don't think anyone in this group should be drafting a skill matchup into Zeus. Zeus is leagues above all the other top laners.
I also think Fudge has been one of the worst players.
Yeah,
so far in this group,
Fudge hasn't been great.
So maybe
But I think...
going for the Berserk.
Yeah, I mean, Berserker's their best player anyway, right? You should be playing around him. Trade looks really good for C9, but it's actually not that good since Soraka's gonna sustain. It's like an even trade, but as long as Soraka doesn't die, she'll sustain back up and it becomes a winning trade. Like now she lands the Q. She got ignited, so she's not healing as much, but I mean, all the summoners down on C9 except Sven's Flash. They're getting bot gapped right now. Okay, so this is one thing that I notice every now and again on like tank tops like Maokai. This Wunder is out of mana, right, from trading and stuff. And in his off tree, he has inspiration, and he's got biscuits. So, like, what does he need from his off tree, from inspiration, other than biscuits? And in what circumstance would it ever be better to do that instead of Mana Flow Transcendence on Maokai?
I guess someone who spell haste.
Mana Flow just gives you, like, permanent mana regen once it's stacked to 250, and then Transcendence 10 haste is, like, pretty valuable on a CC tank. Don't think I have any issues with the runes in the main trees. In terms of keystones, I think Phase Rush is pretty good on Victor here. Like, it makes you a lot harder to gank for Trundle. Trundle's inherently quite weak to phase rush. But I mean, Aery's fine if he wants to try to get an advantage in the lane. I just think phase rush would give him a lot more safety. Tempo, yeah, Aery. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in going Guardian in this matchup for Soraka, so Aery seems fine. Conquer on J4, Grasp. PTA Trundle. I think maybe Trundle should have gone Tempo, no? I don't know. Ori with Aery makes sense. Yeah, I don't think there's anything out of the ordinary, really. I just think tanks in the off tree could go Mana Flow Transcendence instead of Biscuits and whatever the fuck. I guess they go Boots. But I kind of griefing. What is, like, what? They saw them. Like, what was the plan there?
Was run at them.
Well, what is Upset doing?
I don't know what Fnatic are doing, man. It's like the Loud game. They're throwing like they did versus Loud. Right. The saving grace for C9 is that Lulu got the kill. Or for Fnatic, I mean. Mana Flow Gathering Storm is good too. Yeah, that's true. I guess you could go Gathering Storm, especially in this matchup where lane isn't a thing. Like, you're both just kind of ignoring lane face. White purple, they're huge here. True. Yeah, what's Razok doing? There's just not, like, why would you go in there anyway? Even if he hit it, he was still gonna die, even if he knocked up Trundle. I mean, I think Fnatic are scaling slightly harder because of Soraka. So, as long as they don't start trolling too hard. Looked like you wanted to force a pick. Yeah. But there's no need to force. It's chill. Pretty strong Drake for first spawn. I wonder if we'll see a fight for it. Hextech Drake is like one of the big ones. Like Hextech and Mountain individually are some of the strongest. Although Ocean is really impactful as first Drake. Just the amount of sustain you get in lane. C9 assistant coach was saying Fnatic not actually that good and they've been getting lucky. Interesting. Fnatic are trolling a little here. Fnatic are trying to give NA a win.
Okay.
That hurt my soul.
Aw. It's gonna be okay, babe. We can still win.
But why would they not wait
Yeah.
for Wonder?
I don't know why Razok EQ'd towards Orianna and Victor instead of towards just Maokai. He could do the ult in EQ out thing, just go the other way. Towards your Maokai that's ulting. Good fight by Fudge, yeah, it was good or not. Cat, you don't need a soul. You just need Dragon Soul.
I mean,
I steal that soul.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
a Jensen's game to carry.
Yeah, I said what matters is who has more gold out of Jinx Ori and Victor Aphelios, and right now it's Jinx Ori, so. True. C9 just have
Let's
Captain
not go.
Flowers buff. So very good individual dragon. 9% attack speed on Jinx, 9 ability haste on like Ori, Lulu, Ornn. Can't believe how many stats Hextech Drake gives. Almost got a solo kill.
That had me scared for a second.
Does Humanoid have upgraded E? Oh, he does, yeah, he can just delete the wave and base. Can he W it? I think maybe he could have W'd the minion or Fudge to dodge the Ornn ult, but now he's dead. He's
Yeah.
very dead. Give it to Trundle, yep. Going really well for C9. I mean, honestly, if Fnatic lose this, the real winners are EG and T1. Like,
Yeah. EDG.
oh, Foz, look in chat.
Okay. I mean, they should win this game now. I mean, it's not over, of course.
Yeah.
They still have to play this out. We need to see how it looks like in a 5v5.
What the fuck has Hylissang got in his inventory? What in the holiest name of dick balls has he got in his inventory?
I guess that's a pillar thing. Counter.
You just need to turbo towards Moonstone as fast as possible. Like, you legit skip pink wards to get to Moonstone faster. All that matters on Soraka is how quick you get Moonstone. And this guy's buying Swiftness boots. Swiftness boots!
Oh, it's not root landed.
It's for the spacing.
Yeah, it's demo things.
It's the Teemo. It's like
Yeah, I
Ardent.
don't like it either.
Yeah, it's like Season 7 Ardent sensor. Exactly.
But to be fair, in a 5v5, if he's alive, if he can dish out some heals,
Yeah. No,
it's not terrible. Maybe not first, but not terrible.
Not first, yeah. After Moonstone, I can understand it. But yeah, it's like Season 7, where it was better to give your support the kills early so that they could get Ardent Sensor faster. When you have a Moonstone support, the quicker they get Moonstone, the better. Like, you actually get to a point where you just can't lose fights. He run, though. He do run. Bloody Biffness swoops. Oh! Jensen's probably... No, he's fine. He's got flash. Oh, I like that.
Oh, the rocket.
Oh, Berserker. That looked like your Jinx. Rocket from downtown. Next item, Shirelia's to get more flat move speed. Please don't. Please tell me it's a Moonstone.
Humano looks very slow, by the way. I really don't like the Ludens here on Jensen.
Let me see. I don't mind it. Purely because you have to kill someone before Soraka heals them, and Soraka just heals through Leandri's burn anyway, so...
I like more consistency in damage and more spammability later on, down the road.
Yeah.
I don't think you're popping anyone, right?
Actually,
There's no one you can
maybe you go like Leandri's with Morello, and the Ori is supplying the anti-heal.
Yeah, you can do that. But I imagine Sven is gonna go Putrefier.
Razork plays this really well.
Yeah.
It's Star Guardian Jinx.
He has
Look
a
at that
flash
cat.
as well, he didn't
Dead.
see that. He was in shop.
Yeah.
Second best Jinx skin.
What's the best one?
Prestige Battle Cat.
What about regular Battle Cat?
Well, okay, third best is Star Guardian, but they kind of count as the same skin in a way.
How dare you insult Riot
Just
Games like that? They're two skins and you have to pay for them both equally. Fill the wallets of Riot Games.
I did.
I think I did, actually. Didn't I buy you the normal one, and then you bought the pass and got the prestige one?
Maybe, yeah.
It was funny that they released a skin for your main champion that has your name in it.
I know.
You pay more for prestige? I think you actually pay the same or less, because you just buy the pass for like £10, which is how much an average skin costs, and then you grind it out, and then there you go, you got the prestige skin. They end up costing about the same as a normal skin, it's just you have to grind it as well.
I remember I was late on that one and then had to play like an
Yeah,
insane
you have
amount
to
of
grind a
games.
shit ton. He's got no flash. He's dead.
Yeah. Oh, Jensen is playing so badly.
Go,
Like-
go, Fnatic!
Yeah, this is good for Fnatic, of course. But Jensen, this is Jensen's fault. Like, I don't know why he pushed for the kill earlier. It's not a. He didn't need to do that.
No,
Now he died twice because of it.
You know, Clown Soul is a 1 in 3. I live for Clown Soul. Watch it. Watch, here it's coming. Watch Clown Soul. You ready? And it is Clown Soul. I told you, bro. I told you.
What?
I told you it's Cloud Soul. Soul's just not a win condition anymore. That's really good for Fnatic, actually. Two really good individual Drakes, yeah, I agree. But the Soul's really bad for C9 now. Really good for my pick'ems? Me too. Me too, bro. We live for Clown Soul. Oh, look at the itemization in top lane. Wunder has a calculator, but Fudge doesn't. Good job, Wunder. Wunder's got his calculator out, whereas Fuzz? Like a mix of Fudge and Fuzz. Fudge is trying to do the maths in his head.
Sounds nasty, man.
Even RNG
so.
Jesus hates NA. True. Does Riot allow calculators on stage? I don't think so. I mean, I don't see why you couldn't just do this, though. They allow PCs, and every Windows PC comes with this by default. So, I guess, technically, they do. We see this a lot on Ornn. Maybe the upgrade is just better? Oh, the ornament. I'll have a look in a sec. Okay. Hilly's dead. The swiftness boots really saved him though, so. You know.
I do not appreciate your sarcasm.
Where do I find the ornament version?
Oh yeah, I think Leandri's Anguish is better than Luden's. Luden's option as well. For the Ornn item.
Oh yeah, Leandri's Ornn item is very good, isn't it?
Yeah. It's one of the best
So,
items in game.
for this, you gain no resist. Wait. What? I clicked. Oh, you have to do. Oh, I see. I see. You have to click this thing here. You gain 15 of each resist, you gain 5 haste, and you gain 150 health. For this one, the stats are exactly the same. No, wait. You get more resistances on Forge Fire. So Forge Fire is even better. Yeah, Forge Fire gives more. I don't know.
Humanoid is slightly creeping up into this game.
I don't
Give him back.
think I like Cosmic Drive though. That was
Oh,
a
that's
nice cancel.
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing there though.
Yeah, I don't know. It's Baron
Like
though.
they saw them walk in.
That's Baron.
I don't think that's smart, is it?
What guns does Aphelios have? If they maybe Victor ult with like a blue Aphelios ult, but no, he's red white.
Never mind. Okay.
Yeah,
They're too slow for this.
they can't get in. They're gonna lose this fight if they go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, big
Oh,
big
that's
ult
a
from
lot of
Upset.
damage.
Yeah, Upset
Yeah.
doing well, but
That
he's
should
on
be
his
at that
own.
fudge at least.
Upset's just kiting it out.
Yeah. Oh, he's dead though. He should be dead, right?
Yeah, there's no. Oh, he
He
flashed.
No. Oh,
Fudge is still
Fudge?
alive.
yeah, he's too tanky. Okay. You're not waiting around.
This is NA's first win, I think. You'd
Okay.
like to check the grasp stacks on top. Yeah, that's how you decide who won that matchup. Whoever has more grasp stacks is the matchup winner. See, I feel like the tier is a waste of gold, because if you just went the mana flow thing that I was saying earlier, you wouldn't need tier. Oh.
They're also pretty slow to react to this.
I feel like Humanoid needs Void second, not Cosmic Drive. I think Thimble Winter is just a bad item. I feel like with actual tank items, you just prevent more damage than you would shield anyway. And they offer other things.
Alright.
Gives no resists when like there's so much percent damage in the game these days that resists are. They did it! They got a T2!
Oh my god.
It's actually just Captain
Weak
Flowers
to
buff.
LCS.
Also, it's always
I don't think this is smart. I don't think this is smart at all. He's dead. He needs to die, yeah. Okay, they can lose a fight now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I think they're fine. Berserker's massive. Look at Berserker, bro. Yo, Berserker's frontlining. What a giga chat.
Yeah.
Holy. Cat, I guess Jinx is just meta. I don't know.
Okay. Fudge is like giga tanking.
Yeah. I think they can end. They can actually end.
I'm not sure. This looks int if they go for it. I don't know.
I don't know, it looks good to me. Oh, Berserker walked into Gravity Field.
Yeah, to kill Humanoid.
Berserker. He got excited IRL.
Okay, okay, that's a
Was it
really
Wunder?
long fucking TP.
I mean... Look at the size of that shield, bro. Do they even win this fight?
No, they have no damage dealers.
Neither of them
I
do
really-
anymore.
I don't know why
it's
they
the
chase
Necromancer.
without damage dealers.
The Necromancer's killing them.
Wait, why'd they go in? Okay, Humanoid can do stuff, but not like this.
Nicely timed Arnold there. Oh, Berserker! This
Justin
guy's
might
rockets
die.
are on
Oh,
point.
he's not.
This guy's rockets
Oh.
are on point.
Oh, he might die.
No,
No.
he's fine. He's got red
He's
buff.
healed up.
Yeah, red buff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's GG. Like now 100% it's GG.
Yep.
I don't know what Cosmic Drive for.
We did C9,
What
but
I
we
hear.
did not C10 losses.
I mean, if Aphelios alive, this is a good play. But now you can't kill anyone. Like, who's killing anyone?
Where were
Like
you?
Soraka?
Where were you when the 0-18 dream became the 1-17 dream?
Look at Razork here. Look at Razork here. He's like, I'm going in.
Where was this Cloud9 team the past week? Where was this Fnatic team the last week? Loud wouldn't have lost to C9. I mean, Loud didn't lose to... Well, I guess they lost one game to Fnatic, but they also beat them. No, they only played one game against each other, didn't they? Yeah, Loud didn't lose to Fnatic either. They clapped Fnatic.
See, this is why they should pick Jinx more often. Because of the ults.
I agree. So if Fnatic lose this cut, their way to get out of the group is they... Between T1 and EDG, they have to beat the one that loses.
Right.
Because then they'll be ahead, you know. I think maybe they have to beat... No, yeah, if they do that, I think they guarantee themselves a tiebreaker, I think.
What? Tiebreaker with...
With the same... They
C9.
play the same person.
Oh, the same person.
Yeah, either
Wait,
T1
no.
or EDG.
Oh yeah, they have to beat. Yeah, they would go 3-3 then.
Yeah,
But
they
their
both
next
go
game is
3-3.
against T1.
Yeah, but if they lose this, right, and you skip forward to T1 versus EDG, whoever loses T1 versus EDG, Fnatic need to beat that person, because that makes both of them 3-3. And then obviously they could beat both of them. That works too. But Fudge just casually doing more damage on Ornn than any of the Fiora games. Yeah, I mean, they put him on something that doesn't need hands, and it looks good. I think it's crazy that both drafts are like decent except the jungle picks.
Yeah. I think you give Soul. I think you go for mid tower here instead of a Soul. For Soul stop. You give Soul away, and then you hope for steal
Yeah.
on the what's it called? Next dragon.
Yeah, so if you look at Ornn's items and compare them to Maokai's, I don't think there's any universe where Fimbulwinter offers nearly as much value as putting like Anathemas onto Jinx or buying like a proper tank item like the Thornmail.
Yeah.
I just think that Fimbulwinter's a bait item.
That's it.
Yeah, that's the game.
GG.
Oh,
Sorry,
shit.
Kat. People are going to look at the item win rate and unironically think Shirelia's is better in... Yeah, I mean... Not only... Like, the problem is, people aren't... Obviously, even when they're building the item, they're not building it right. He completed his boots before completing his mythic. But the mythic, like, is your champion when you go Moonstone. Like, you want to get it as soon as possible.
They got completely stumped.
I mean, the tier
Unexpectedly.
stacked is good. You buy it
Cloud9.
4th or 5th, yeah, but you never get 4th or 5th as top laner in competitive. It just doesn't happen. So you may as well just not buy the tier and go like Mana Flow Transcendence instead of biscuits. So you don't need biscuits anyway. Maybe. Maybe it's for the Trundle ult. Then I think you could just go Warmogs. Perhaps. Well, NA won a game. Oh yeah, Anathemas. Yeah, you'd go Anathemas, of course. Put it on Jinx. You'd prevent so much damage. I mean, considering we just watched that, and Cloud9 won with Frostfire instead of Sunfire, Ludens instead of Liandry's, and Shirelia's instead of Moonstone, clearly those items are all better. Ludens is better than Liandry's, Frostfire is better than Sunfire, and Shirelia's is better than Moonstone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, watch this, guys. Now I do this. And then move it up. We crop this down. Boom. the crop tech. Fnatic have to walk off the stage and then walk back on and sit down in the exact same chairs they just stood up out of. Like, they're on blue side again. Still think Hecarim is a better pick than both junglers this game? Yeah. Hecarim is, Graves is banned, right? Yeah, Graves banned. But I mean, Hecarim is, Graves is, Kindred is. I mean, what would I go? Oh well, I said for Fnatic I would go Maokai jungle and then pick a scaling top. For C9, I would have picked Jarvan before Fnatic gets it. Jarvan looks really good with C9's comp.
Yeah, I think that seals the Cloud9 comp being just better. If they go, instead of Trundle, they just go Jarvan, then that's it, pretty much. I like the Jinx pick. Lulu was whatever.
I like Fiddle on Cloud9 as well.
It works. I would love the Braum instead of Soraka though.
You like the Braum. I do like the Soraka. But Braum makes sense too. I just don't like that they put Maokai top and picked a dog jungler instead of making Maokai their dog jungler and picking a strong top.
This top's too big for him.
Well, how do you know that he doesn't like it like that?
I don't. It was just a statement.
Maybe he likes it like that. You know, he's a big guy. He's tall guy. It's hard being tall. It's hard to get clothes that fit you.
Is it?
Yeah, because when at least in the UK, when they do sizes above large, they don't get any longer. They just get wider. So that's why a lot of things look short on me in like sleeves, because I have long arms. But a large sometimes only comes down to like just above my wrist, but then an extra large, it just gets so much wider. Fudge is kind of good looking. I mean, he's he's nothing compared to me, but I'm good looking, Annika.
Yeah.
Oh, I was expecting you to say no. Thank you. Based. Which is the 6 to the handsome Poro's 10. I don't know if I'd be a 10. What am I out of 10, Kat?
I don't think I'd say the handsome Poro.
What?
What are you out of 10? I don't do that.
Oh, what am I out of 10?
What?
Rate me out of 10. Where is Chronicler on that scale? Bro, 69. Oh, Chronicler's hot. I love you, babe, but if Chronicler wanted me, you'd be gone.
Who's that?
He's one of the casters from Korea.
Okay. I'm looking this guy up. How do I spell it?
Look at my stream. It's this guy here.
Okay. He's got a big nose.
You know what we noticed when he was on the cast the other day? His posture is so good. He was stood like, you know, like how Blood Elf stand, the Blood Elf males in WoW.
Yeah.
He was stood like that on stage.
At postures from other guys.
What?
What?
What? What's up,
We
Puff?
should be looking at postures from other guys.
Because I mean, he was stood on the broadcast and he had really good posture. And most people on the League of Legends broadcasts don't have good posture, so when someone has perfect posture, it really stands out.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah. It's T1 now, right? Oh, let's go, Zeus. Zeus is one of my favorite players. I love this guy.
Why is everyone calling him Zeus?
Lunatic.
Because
Why not
that's
Zeus?
because that's how it's pronounced.
Really?
In Korean, his username is spelled Che-us, so
Ah, really?
Zeus.
I thought it was like after a Greek god, but okay.
I think it is, but I don't think Korea have a Z.
No, they don't.
So it's actually like
It should still be pronounced the same, no?
Cheus. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not pronounced Zeus in Greek. I think it's like Zephs or something.
Zeus sound more menacing though.
I agree. Do they have a gas bottle on stage? A gas bottle?
It's the hopium, I guess.
Oh, hopium or copium?
Yeah. Yeah, it says hopium on it.
Yeah, he responds to Zeus or in interviews, but he pronounces it Zeus. Yeah. There was also another LCK player whose name was spelt like ZZUS, and people were calling him Zeus. So it made a lot of sense to call him Zeus and then Zeus Zeus. Because I think they would play against each other every now and again as well. So.
How is it written in Korean?
I don't know. Che-us. Who's ready for some Top Gun? It's all gone, never mind, still don't breathe it. Alright, T1 on red side. Leave Zeus pick late. You have pretty much guaranteed counter match up top. So just make sure you get it, and T1 are in a really good spot. Upset is very nice, yeah. Yeah, he does have an anti-name. The Realm.
can't get over the production value, like, of Worlds. Just the whole production.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What, because it's good or dog shit?
So good. One day I'll design a stage that looks like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be a bit of a copycat if you know, made it look like that. They've already
You
done
know
that.
what I mean.
Do I annoy you?
Absolutely.
Good. I'm pretty sure that's my job. What am I gonna do when Worlds ends? I guess I'll just stream nothing? A solo queue? Oh, roster speculation. I'll stream roster speculation updates. There we go. Mixed within solo queue. I don't really want to stop streaming just because Worlds ends. And then there's Kesper Cup, Demacia Cup, LCS lock-in, you know, a bit resident sleeper compared to the other two, but you know, it exists. I can stream a bunch of pre-season content too. That'll be fun with the new items and stuff. Why is T1 shown blue on stream? Oh yeah. Did LoL Esports lie to me then? Because on this, like, I got the, yeah, my thing is from the LOL Esports schedule.
Is it?
And it says T1 on red.
No, I never did.
Like, on the stream right now, it just said T1 was blue. But on the schedule, it says T1 is red. Still do draft analysis of other tournaments or regular season games? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think it's difficult to do draft analysis for games not from the current season. So, like, I could do spring split games, I could do playoffs games, I could do, you know, games in Worlds that have happened. But the game changes so much year by year that it becomes difficult. Like, you have to try and remember the entire, like, state of the game a year ago. This is the most fun I have making content, is live viewing the Worlds games. This is the, like, or just live viewing pro play in general is the most enjoyable thing. Solo queue's not massively enjoyable.
I agree. Solo queue has never been enjoyable.
They was even top gapped in that game, right, where they lost. Like, he was smacking Wonderjacks into Aatrox. I feel like Zeus just doesn't lose. He's been like that ever since the start of MSI. Like, I remember MSI, everyone was bigging up Gumayushi Carrier, and then Zeus just came out looking like the best player on the team, and ever since then he's just been smacking people. But I was always very, very hyped about Zeus, even when T1 were playing Kana, because when Nuguri left Damwon and went to FPX, I think it was Cloud Templar, sorry. He was quoted as saying, "At least we still have Zeus." And the guy was still too young to play in LCK, and I was just like, how good is this kid? If Cloud Templar's comparing him to Nuguri. And then obviously he is incredibly good now that he's old enough to play in LCK. He's smurfing. And one of my biggest gripes with pro play over the past few years, like, so he's General Sniper? Yeah, kinda. He's kind of like the Korean General Sniper. One of my biggest gripes with pro play from, like, especially in recent-ish years, ever since the Shy, is that, like, there wasn't really any giga-dominant top laner, so... But I think Zeus can be that guy. Okay. T1R blue. So the LoL esports schedule was wrong. T1 blue, Fnatic red. Understandable banning Kate into Guma carrier. I think their Kate looks is one of the best. Getting rid of Victor as well.
They're target banning the mid.
Yeah, I miss Khan. Renata. Aatrox.
Yeah, Maokai ban.
Yeah, I'm looking at Maokai. Okay, they're getting rid of Zeus's Fiora. I think you just flex Maokai now, right?
Yeah, you go Maokai.
Oh, they want Yuumi.
Oh.
Maokai Sona.
Blech.
Maokai Sona. I would just slam Maokai Sona right now.
I mean,
yeah,
there's
Khan's
a really
losing
low
interview
chance
was
that they're gonna do it.
top class.
but-
There's a very low class. I mean, they can go Maokai Soraka as well, but I think Sona is just so insane. Why would you blind Jax into Zeus? Don't do that. Okay, instead of trying to outscale it, they're going to try to smack it with the Lucian Nami.
I don't hate it. Upset is a really
I think you could do Lucian Maokai though, right? And then you pick
Yeah,
Nami on
Lucian
3.
Maokai.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There it is.
much better.
They're not picking Nami away from you, so...
So that's a Sivir. Come on.
Wait. There's actually a world where you go Neela. But I think it might be too early. If you leave it, maybe?
Neela on blue?
Yeah. Okay, no.
You might as well like suicide into Lucian Nami then. It's impossible to play.
I don't think it's that bad. I don't think Sivir's any better. Neela can at least like Jax E the Lucian damage. I expect they're gonna ban out like top laners, Jax, yeah. Maybe Jace as well. You know what's really bad for T1? I think Zeus is the best Jace on the planet, and that champion is so bad. when Jace is good, oh my god! I think that was the worst thing that happened to them going into MSI is the Jace nerfs, because Zeus Jace is just not fair.
Oh my god, the mid lane bans.
Yep. I mean, Sylas doesn't look amazing.
What do you mean? It looks good. Ayumi and Sejuani so far.
Yeah,
R4.
it looks good. It doesn't look amazing.
I mean, Faker is prepping something for sure.
Are you going to ban Akali or Sylas? I'd imagine it'll be one of them.
Should be a Silas.
Oh, Renekton.
Ah, okay.
Okay, I get Renekton's kind of hard to smash, so I guess they want to. Yeah,
Well,
Fnatic giving
know now
counter
who's
pick
playing
to top
Sylas.
lane is smart because Zeus is the biggest skill gap. What are they blind for Zeus here? Is it going to be? I think that might be top Yone. I think that might be top Yone. It is. It is. Wait, this is really good. Okay, so what they have here is they have Sylas, which is a really good matchup into the Maokai, Yone, which is an okay matchup into the Maokai, but then both of them are okay into the Akali as well. So they're flexing their solo lanes to make R5 harder. So R5 is a lot harder now. If they do that, you put Sylas into Akali top and you put Yone into Ori mid, I think.
Let's see.
Poppy top? Oh, Maokai top, Poppy jungle.
I like Poppy here. It's not bad.
I think I like Zeus Sylas more here. Poppy's good though. Poppy's a very good pick. Oh. There's aspects of both draft that I really like.
Yeah, it's a really good draft.
This is the best draft T1 have done in a long time.
Their bot lane is getting smashed. For
Yes. But they have 2 winning solo lanes.
Sure. They swapped back.
Okay, that's better for like team fights because Zeus's lane is now a bit worse, but Zeus on Yone later in the game. I think Faker on Sylas is more like it's more creative playmaking, whereas Yone is just raw mechanics, which is Zeus all over.
This comes down to a bot lane too.
I think it's close. I like blue actually.
I like red. But it's close.
I think it's
agree,
like
close.
55-45 blue.
I genuinely like Fanatics more. Just because Maokai.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Maokai top though.
I mean, if you're not building it like the last game, it's good. Just
Maybe,
look at Odoamne.
yeah. Yeah, maybe the build is the issue.
Yeah. Odoamne is pulling it off pretty easily on top, so.
See, what do I do now? Because I really want to see T1 win because I love Zeus, but I also want to see Fnatic win because then Cat will be happy. What do we do, Cat?
Support Fnatic, obviously.
Ah, okay. Yumi should 100% go Leandri, right?
Yumi will go Leandris, it seems.
I think she'll go Ludens.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to say Ludens, I don't know why I said
Yeah.
Leandris.
I think she should go Leandri. I mean, Everfrost looks good on Sylas. Zeus, I kind of hope he doesn't do the tanky build, actually. I hope he does, like, Blade, Shield, Bow IE, and get some power.
I don't think Yumi's damage do anything here against Nami. Like just a poke for poke.
Yeah.
Because she heals the same amount as she pokes.
Yeah, the Leandri's value comes from when she's ulting in team fights and she's just burning their entire front line. Yo, Guma Carrier giga chadding this lane. What the fuck? Is that how this lane goes? You get a good trade trading one summoner for 2? Oh my god, Guma Carrier are smashing them. Yo, is Guma back? Guys, maybe Guma Yushi's back. Even trades in mid. Oh my god, Zeus is bullying this Maokai. I don't think Maokai really cares though. It only gets scary for Maokai once Zeus has Bork. they get their spring form back, Worlds is over? Yeah, probably. First blood perfect. Oh! Faker griefed it, bro.
What the fuck? Okay, that was sick by Humanoid though.
I
Sick.
forgot to do the timer. What did Faker do?
He trolled, that's what he did.
This is not what I was expecting out of bot lane, though. Oh, I thought Ona was going to smite it.
Is this guy just getting 1v1?
He was,
Oh
yeah.
my god. He almost died.
Guma's
this
in a
is
bit of
bad.
trouble, but Guma
Yeah.
has flash.
There's an E on Razork now.
Yeah,
There's E
Razork
on
doesn't have
Razork.
flash though. He can't-
Oh, that! Look at the angle of that wall.
Yeah,
You see?
it's difficult for Razork to get into position without flash.
This is huge for Fnatic now.
Mhm.
I think they have a freeze, no? Or is it under a tower? I'm not sure.
Can't tell. We'll have to wait and see, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like it's not. He's pushing back. Farming.
Ooh. That was nice. The Hex flash gank.
That was... Razork is popping off
Yeah.
compared to that J4 game.
Eh. There's definitely a little bit of top gap, but, you know. Let's see if it matters. Has Zeus missed CS yet? 37 at 5? Yeah, I think so. Like 2 or 3? He's probably missed like 3 CS. Zeus doesn't even need to TP here. He can hold it if he wants.
Oh, Faker? I think he's in trouble.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, Faker, that was so smart.
Oh, yeah.
That was... Oh, Faker.
That was pretty clean.
That was really smart.
I mean, this guy is dodging for a living, so...
That was so cool. You see that, Cat?
Yeah.
Bubble landed.
You guys know who Celeberry is? I remember in like season 6 he invented the dragon insect on Lee Sin, where you would QQ over onto the dragon, walk behind it, and it would knock you towards them, and then you could insect them with the knock.
Oh, but Faker is so behind in lane now.
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
is.
god, he's
He
so
really is.
behind. Oh!
But the fact that Upset Hylissang on ahead... Oh, did Zeus TP, by the way? The whole Faker thing was going on, so I didn't... It was a good trade. He traded really heavy just to get into XP range. And Guma has Cull. Yeah, true. Can they get rid of this XP and level it? Okay, Zeus did TP. I wanted to know whether he used his TP or not. I think Zeus could have just held his TP.
He's not really gaining any advantages top, no? Pretty even.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't smash this matchup until Bork, but... Now that Maokai doesn't have TP, though, like, Maokai got away with a lot by just TP resetting earlier. But now, he can't do that.
I like the phase rush on the
On
Maokai
Maokai?
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can easily proc it and get away from a Yone E.
Yep.
Razork is in Faker's ass this game.
Yeah, he is. I mean, it makes sense. Poppy, Silas. It's pretty hard for Silas to evade those ganks.
And that's up freeze on mid. Another wave
Upset
down.
6. Oh, Guma's just absolutely dodging the ever-living shit out of it. Yo, Guma Keria are playing very well this game, though.
Yeah.
So yeah, does Maokai have to... Oh, is Maokai taking Krugs? Did Maokai just take Krugs? I mean, Zeus is for sure building a lead here. I think Razork needs to be careful. Okay, yeah, they're sacrificing Ona to get the eye. Okay. He made Razork flash as well.
Yeah, that's a good trade for flash.
Yeah. Who outscaled here? Yeah, T1 outscale really hard. Yone's really good in scaling. Like, Silas scales pretty well. I think Sedge actually scales pretty well for a tank as well. And then obviously Siva Yumi is just disgusting.
I agree. I don't know in the context, do they?
I think Siva Yumi becomes a little difficult. Like, Akali can kill her, I guess. But I think late game Siva Yumi is very hard to deal with for Fnatic.
I'm not sure, actually. In isolation, they definitely have.
Wow, Vigil really didn't hit. I think... Where do you think you put Herald this game? I think you give Zeus as much of a lead as possible.
I agree, but that kind of opens up this.
I do not understand how Guma Keria are winning this lane so hard.
I mean, that was a schedule.
Yeah. But just consistently, the entire game, Guma Keria are winning this matchup.
Just playing better. They're playing against the EU with Yumi, so...
Yeah, I mean, if... it's very big for T1 if Gumayushi's back.
Okay, I guess they're popping Herald here. Oh, that's a good ult, actually.
Yeah, I don't know if they can stop it. Because Sivir deletes the wave.
I don't know why we're not having Humanoid going down.
Faker would also come down.
Yeah, but look at Humanoid.
Yeah.
He would shred this.
The Poppy ult was cool, but at the end of the day, it didn't really do anything.
Yeah. I mean, if they did this, they should have sent Humanoid bot. Give up a wave.
I wonder how close Zeus is to Blade of the Ruined King. I think it's like 130, 140 if you don't get a kill or anything. Oh, he's not doing it. He's going shield bow first.
Interesting. That doesn't kill Maokai though.
No, it doesn't. But it does destroy side lane into Akali. So maybe he's playing for shield bow so that they have no side answer to him. Because not even Akali can side lane against him. If he just goes the traditional build instead of the bulk build. I think he should probably pick up a Ruined King at some point, alright? Or does he just go shield bow, i.e. Death Stance? Oh my god, the bot gap!
They're just going for the Healy, man.
Wow. I'm so impressed by Guma Keria.
Nice.
It's like they got their spring form back.
Looks like Healy is getting his form back too.
Yeah.
Running it down. Oh, he stole the blue? Humanoid is gonna be huge. Like, that's something
Yeah,
Something-
I mean, he's 800
something
gold
we don't
behind
see
as
yet.
well because of his Oblivion Orb,
Yeah.
though.
Like, imagine the next fight that happens would be a Drake. That could be possibly level 11.
Yeah, I
humanoid.
don't think you fight it for T1. I think you wait.
True.
And you just send, like, jungle top with Zeus, and you just, like, push Maokai off and try and take tower. Or I guess it's bot now. Yo, if Zeus can get first tower on that, because it's only got one plate on bot lane. If Zeus can get that first tower while they're fighting over Herald or whatever they're going to do, Zeus is going to be huge. You don't see Humanoid one-shotting Sivir. Well, yeah, the thing with Sivir Yuumi is that in fights, like, something that's really underrated about Yuumi is that you get 3 summoner spells on your bot lane instead of 2. Like, I mean, there's the flash on your AD carry, but you get flash, ignite, heal, and exhaust. So the Akali heals less, she does less damage, the Sivir gets healed, and the Sivir can flash, and it's just like, Jesus. Yeah, Humanoid can try to zone out Guma. Shroud gives an artificial range lead until Silas and Yone pull the trigger. Shroud? Oh, Akali Shroud, the W.
Wait, what?
I think he thought he could get the tower.
I don't think Wunder was expecting that he would just int like that.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
He backed off. He's like, oh, he's taking my tower. Bye bye.
I mean, he can't be dove. I think he can stay for the wave. No, he's gonna
True, he
TP
can't
back.
kill him.
He's just gonna get shield burn, TP back.
Is he?
Yeah.
I don't think TPing is worth. It's just one wave. It's like half of the wave actually.
Well, it means that if Maokai TPs, Maokai bases to get items for Drake, you take the tower. Because Maokai probably wants Mythic.
Not tower falls.
Wait, he can't
not
buy
tower
Mythic.
Force.
Yeah, Maokai can't even buy Mythic because he's bought a Glacial Shroud and a Bammies and a Tear.
Yeah.
That first
Like,
tower
the tower
onto
falls
Zeus.
anyways.
Yeah, Zeus just got a ton of gold.
Wait, he should have, no? Wait. Does he have 2 components?
No. He
He
bought
should have.
he bought the Frozen Heart component and the Tear. And then the Bammy Cinder.
Oh, so he's going for like
He has
3 items at once.
yeah,
Nice.
IKEA build.
IKEA build.
Yeah, he just grabbed some different pieces
Alright,
of
they are
flatback
fighting
furniture.
for it. So this is where Humanoid can pop off.
Yeah, I think
He's
it's
level
also
11.
where Zeus can pop off. Zeus is
Yeah.
massive. And his ult's
I
coming
guess
back up now.
Fnatic is giving it, no?
You know what?
Wait, what?
I think this is fine for T1. Instead of flipping it, you just extend the length of the game by leaving it alive. Okay, they're going for it. They just wanted mid-wave, I guess.
I don't know. I think
I mean, I think
Fnatic
Fnatic
is
should
the one
fight for
that-
it, but
yeah, like
they're getting
Humanoid
outscaled.
is
Oh, wait.
huge.
Or he didn't hit Ona. Razok tried to hit Ona.
Oh, they're fighting now.
I think you trade Faker for Drake.
Oh,
Oh, Zeus!
oh my God, Humanoid.
Oh man, this
They still lose,
Zeus
right?
guy's too good. This Zeus guy's just too
Yeah,
fucking good. I think you need Rocket Belt this game because your job is to kill Sivir. Oh man, this Zeus kid.
I don't know. It feels like Humanoid inted that a bit as well.
I think so, yeah.
It's 2 for 2 in the end.
The way
It's not
Zeus
like
lined
end
up
of
his
world.
third Q into his ult.
Yeah.
Oof. It's Clown Soul again, bro! It's Clown Soul every game! only
Honestly,
Clown
not that
Soul.
terrible.
I mean,
for watching
that's.
experience.
I mean, Gumayushi loves Clown Soul. Sivir loves Cloud this game.
I think they responded to this way too late, by the way.
Yeah, I think so too. If that. Yeah.
See, Humanoid here? I don't know why he's holding so much on this second R and not going for Gumayusi already.
I mean, it wouldn't do any damage, and then he's ulting out of his shroud, so he just gets hit. Because it's execute damage, so. And Guma's full. Cloud unironically better than Infernal or Ocean for T1. Maybe. I think they're probably about the same. But
No way. There's no way.
Cloud is really good for Sivir.
Infernal and Oceans are just way better than Cloud.
Ocean's pretty good on Yone, yeah. And then Infernal's also very good on Sivir, Silas, Yone.
On everyone. You can't find a champion in this game where you could say that Ocean Soul is bad. Oh, this is huge?
Okay, I think
Oh,
Zeus is
Humanoid.
out.
Oh, what is Humanoid doing?
I don't know.
Did he just follow it? He's a retard. He just followed the Poppy's R with his E.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he went all the way down.
I did wonder how he got so far into their jungle. He was like in Narnia on his own.
Holy shit, he's hinting it.
Fuzzy tilted.
Yeah, that made me tilted. Jeez, man. What's up with him today? Not his day?
Must
Look.
not be. So the pop.
Yeah, look.
No way he presses it. I thought you meant they went off at the same time, but he chose to do that.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like he E'd at the same time Poppy ulted.
He wanted to get the flank on these guys. On something, I don't know.
Yeah.
He forgot that he can get killed to women.
Right, I think T1, if they just slow down and let Zeus side lane, they're in a really good spot. Let Zeus side lane, let him get that IE. Okay, I mean, Guma's just sprinting at people. Okay. Gumayushi woke up today and chose violence.
Oh, this could be bad for... Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I reckon T1 are going to top this group. Okay, that's a good angle from... Oh, Owner. Not Owner, Faker.
Just E now, you fucking idiot! You have to execute. Why didn't you E down? You're gonna die now. Oh, he flashed, okay. Why didn't he E down?
No, I think that...
Stuck
He's
in so
tilting
good
me.
at the start.
Yeah.
He's
Sorry,
tilting
Kat.
me
I
so
think
hard,
that's
man.
game for T1.
But they still have a chance, though. They need to win against ADG if ADG loses to T1.
Yeah. And then they're going to be Cloud9's biggest fans when Cloud9 play against EDG.
Yeah. Look at Humanoid's E here, right?
Yeah. This is such a nice Poppy ult.
Look.
Can he not E back? Wait, he's still in
Yeah,
there.
now you can E back and
It
you have
timed
to
out.
execute.
It timed out. He was flying. He was flying for too long. Yeah, the mark disappeared.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, my bad then. Week 2 Fnatic? Wait, something's off.
Are they trying to dive safe? I don't think Zeus cares, bro.
Yeah, Humanoid is...
You're going for the wrong guy. Zeus!
Holy shit. He just-
Oh my god, he nearly killed two.
What is Humanoid doing this
I
game?
don't know, bro.
What is Humanoid doing?
Oh, Zeus fan club. All aboard the Zeus hype train. That was literally just the call an ambulance meme. Yeah, it was. Fnatic only banned out 4 carry top laners. They should have banned Yone instead of Caitlyn. They needed to ban 5 carry tops. Guy would probably just pick Jace.
Something that goes very unnoticed in this game is how well Faker plays around the fact that he is not gonna be. He's just playing for the team.
Oh yeah, Faker
he plays it so well.
Faker's one of the best mids at not having resources. Okay. I mean, it was really nice how he set up the way. Like, I think, did he Q or auto each creep once so that his Q3 would kill the entire wave and the tower would go on humanoid? Very close.
I mean, this is pure.
Is he just going? I think he's just going force of nature on Yone.
Yeah. Does it build in? Does this build into Wits End anymore? No, right?
No. Force of nature. I think it's force of nature, Mikhails, and Stoneplate.
Yeah, force of nature makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of AP damage.
Faker legit gets fanboy camped by every team at events. He does get camped a lot.
Wait, isn't Spirit Visage a bit better though?
Mm,
It amplifies Yumi healing too.
yeah, true. Oh, here's Zeus. Oh, that was really nice by Razok. Razok cancelled his engage.
Wait, how did you cancel this R?
He walked in front of it,
Oh, okay. I didn't see.
and then he W'd his Q3, I think.
It doesn't matter though. Like this is just GG.
Yeah.
At this point, they're just running over them. Could you imagine that from that play in the bot lane with the Drake, right?
Hmm.
With the humanoid TP, until now, humanoid has only had enough money to buy the Hextech thingy alternator.
Yeah. It all went downhill for him so quickly.
It's like 10 minutes. There's been 2 more Drakes in between.
I don't think I can stress enough how impressive Gumayushi and Kerio were this game, though. They should not be winning that lane. Like, not at all.
That level 1 was pretty clutch.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, if you leave Lucian Nami untouched in the whenever you have the opportunity to chip them away a bit, then you're gonna have bad time.
It's a nice
Those are really
setup
good
from
people.
Faker, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's something Faker's very good at as well. You saw it with the Dragon Escape. Like, his creativity is really high.
Yeah.
I think Silas is a really good champ for him.
I mean, can you even say that there's a bad champ for Faker? Can play anything. Dude's monster.
I haven't seen him play Kiana since he had that really bad game versus G2 in 2019. That Kiana game was rough. Other than that, no, I think he's pretty insane at everything.
Level 16 Zeus with almost 3 items finished.
But it is crazy that Faker stayed this good for like 9 years. You don't see him bring back Riven or Yi mid. I don't think Riven's good enough, unfortunately.
I mean, Faker is undoubtedly the best player in League of Legends ever. So
Yeah.
he's the only guy that's consistently there. Like, there's no other player that's ever done that.
Yep.
He may be not the best, not even now, like best, very best.
I
But
think
he's always like top.
the
always top.
person who has the best chance at getting close, if he keeps up his current trajectory, is Canyon. Like, Canyon won Worlds, then, well, he went to quarterfinals, then he won Worlds, then he was 1 game away from winning Worlds, he was 1 game away from winning MSI, like, all back to back. And he's like the main player of Damwon. He was the MVP at Worlds, you know. Nidalee mid is very unlikely, yeah. That's a, what, 11, 12k gold lead? Did the Baron not give any gold? Oh, there it is. It didn't update. Yeah, 11k gold lead. Nidalee versus Kha'Zix. Goes back to his debut.
I don't think you can do a lot of creative shit in mid anymore like you used to, because mid lane has more responsibilities towards your team now with the picks. Usually you don't play for yourself anymore. That's why you won't see Riven or Yi mid or Nidalee mid or anything like that.
Yep.
Those are pure, like, you can call them ego picks, where you're just like, oh, I'm gonna carry.
And then the reason we don't see Riven in general is that she don't the things that are really strong in the game, the only thing that she really abuses is Death Stance, but like things like Sunderer, I think the crit items, Sunfire Cape, all of this shit, she just doesn't really care for.
Oh my god, Zeus.
My god, he's killing them in the fountain.
Alright, they got stumped.
Everything
Alright,
that
my
gets
pickham's looking better.
discovered gets hotfixed. No, yeah, Pickham's are saved.
Actually, there's a possibility that Cloud9 wins against EDG
Yeah.
or a T1
Yeah.
and Fnatic loses as well. Does that put Fnatic on last spot?
Yeah. It does.
Interesting.
Oh, I like their shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, T1 are looking like the favourite to get out of this group in first. Happy to see Guma perform. Yeah, me too. That's the best game he's had in a long time. Wonder how much they got paid to wear those. I'm gonna go get a drink. Oh. Right, let me set up my stuff. So the schedule said it's C9 EDG next. Let me try and do the crop thing. Wow. So this is a pretty important game for C9. Wow. Crop tech.
Hey, but EDG is playing remote, no? Half of them.
Are they?
Yeah, Scout has COVID, I think.
Is it just Scout?
I'm not sure it's just Scout. I think Vipers too.
I know Canyon and Chovy do.
We'll see, I guess.
Yeah, we'll
shortly.
have to see how many invisibility cloaks they have.
And that might affect their performance as well, like just COVID itself. So, chance for NA? Maybe? I'm kind of rooting for them for my pick'ems now.
What the fuck is an Edward Gaming high cam?
Actually, I need EGG second. Huh.
Scout said he had no symptoms. That's good. I wouldn't like games to be decided by who's feeling better.
Yeah, I agree. It's to be kind of sucky.
Okay, Kat, they can still make it. They just need to beat EDG, and then they really want T1 to beat EDG.
Yeah.
It's actually possible.
And
It's
they
not that
also
bad.
want C9 to beat EDG.
Wait, is that what they need?
They don't need that. If Fnatic and T1 beat EDG,
Mhm.
then they will play a tiebreaker with EDG.
Yeah, if EDG wins against Cloud9, otherwise they go
Yeah.
through.
Yeah, if Cloud9 also beat EDG, then Fnatic will just go through.
Alright, so let's
Okay.
make this clear here, right? If EDG loses here, they're gonna be 2-2, right? And Cloud9 is gonna be 2-2.
Yes.
And Fnatic is gonna be 2-3.
Yes.
Alright. And that means EDG SKT, EDG T1, so if EDG loses there, we might can we get the 3-way tiebreak here?
Yeah, we can.
Actually, it's possible.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, but
technically we
C9
can
needs
get
to beat T1, yeah.
yeah,
And
we can
T1
get a
finishes first
4-way
anyway.
tie still.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Can we?
T1 are 3-1. They could still lose the next two and end up 3-3, and then
Wait,
the rest can all end up 3-3.
Wait, if they... Oh my lord.
We
Oh
could
my
still get
lord.
Still get a 4-way tie.
I
You
would
know,
love that.
That happened last year in Group D with Mad, Gen G, LGD, Team Liquid. We got a 4-way tie.
Oh yeah. Oh, I would love that actually.
I love that
But I
they do
really
this,
doubt
by
that
the way.
happen.
I love that instead of mixing the games up in week 2, they just do a full group every day.
Alright, so wait. Cloud9 needs to beat everyone in order for that to happen, right? So we're rooting for
Yeah,
Cloud9.
Cloud9 have to go 3-0 this week.
Yeah. And you also need to root for Cloud9 for Fnatic's sake as well.
Yes. Kat, you're
Yeah,
now a
so it's a
Cloud9
win-win.
fan.
Yeah.
Go Cloud9!
And you're an EDG hater. The best chance for Fnatic to get out is for EDG to only lose and Cloud9 to only win. Well, I guess Cloud9, they kind of want Cloud9 to drop one game. Yeah, Fnatic want T1 to win everything. They want EDG to lose everything. And they want C9 to only lose to T1. That's like
Yeah, that's the best.
that's like the
choice. That's
simplest
best
way.
scenario.
Yeah.
That way they just need to win against EDG.
I cannot see T1 losing to C9 though, so
Yeah, I mean I can't see T1 losing at all tonight. So
because I mean Fudge is not looking great, and then Zeus, fucking hell.
but it's still fine for Fnatic. Fnatic doesn't have the worst outcomes here. It depends. Like if EDG wins 2 next, that's it. That GG. And they are playing 2 next, right? Yeah, they're playing. Yeah, they're playing C9 and Fnatic.
Yeah.
So it's up to them, and they have COVID and everything. So
Wait, what gets paired with Yuumi other than Sivir and Neela?
Singed.
Because
Garen?
Garen, I guess, but Sivir and Sivir Yuumi and Neela Yuumi are both really bad into Zilean. So why don't teams just respond to Yuumi with Zilean?
Also go Ezreal, I guess.
Yeah, Ezreal Yumi's pretty good into Zilean. Like, I mean, obviously not good, but it doesn't get fucked by Zilean like Neela and Sivir do.
I don't like Zilean into Yuumi actually. Because
What is
you usually pick Zilean into free scaling, but you're allowing Yuumi to be a good champion in lane if you do that.
Yeah, but for Sivir, like, she gets completely crippled by Zilean.
True, but you can play the lane against her. It's kind of hard lane. You can never stun her.
Depends what AD you have.
Yeah, which AD?
You can go like...
I mean, best thing you can pair her up is with Jinx. I
yeah,
guess.
Jinx Zilean seems pretty good.
Yeah. MF Yumi, yeah, MF can work too. But usually you don't pick MF with Yumi
Wait,
because it's too easy to kill.
if they go like Sivir Yumi, you can just go Draven Zilean.
I don't like that actually. I see a lot more damage on Sivir's side here.
I think Sivir will just be unable to play the lane. If she ever gets slowed by Zilean, Draven actually just kills her.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You can't stun her.
You don't need
You
to,
have
you
three
just slow
summoner
her.
spells. You have 3 summoner
Yeah,
spells.
the
You have
summoner
way more
spells.
damage. You have way more damage, by the way, because of Yumi.
No, Draven does like double Sivir's damage in lane.
And Zilean does no damage. So, like,
How does Zilean
it's
do no
2v1
damage?
essentially. Because you're gonna block his stun, that's like one of his bombs. One of his bombs in the early game is like, I don't know how much damage it does, like
He still has
50
auto
max.
attacks.
Okay, that's fair, I guess, but
I think one Zilean bomb and some auto attacks is basically the same amount of damage as Yumi's going to do with a Q and some auto attacks.
and she's gonna heal.
Well, yeah, but you got Zilean ult as well. I think it's good. I think
In
going
the old, okay,
Zilean
in the 6,
into
level
Sivir
6, we're
Yumi.
talking different things. Level 6 different things. I'm like early game. At level 6, Zilean is already dishing out some damage.
Mhm.
But he's one of the weakest level 1 through 6 champions in the game. Even at level 6, but just his ult is bailing him out.
Wait, could you not just go Vayne Zilean?
Yeah, you can. But I would rather have Vayne on top then.
It depends on matchup.
Yeah. I think generally you want to punish Yumi pick and not enable it. I think Zilean enables it.
You did Cogmore as well.
Back in a minute.
Kind of forgot. Okay, I forgot Cogmore existed. I feel like people do that. They forget about Cogmore, but there's some places where he's fucking good.
Actually true.
Huge range advantage, scaling advantage.
I mean, you can just go Seraphine maybe. Why not? It'd be a huge flex pick.
Can't you answer Yumi with Psychopath, Solo Q, and Nivea support?
Actually, I would just go Ashe.
What, Ashe Zilean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Sivir can
Zilean
spell
kind of
shield
bails her
the,
out, no? Yeah, that doesn't matter though, does it?
Probably not.
Because you can only block one stun. One stun is enough. You're
Yeah.
gonna get slowed no matter what. So there's literally an E and there's like W from Ashe and auto attacks, right?
Yeah.
So you can either block the arrow or with the Yumi, and then take the bomb. So it's like you have CC on her.
Yeah. I mean, I really like the thing that Cloud9 did in spring when LS was there, where their answer to Yumi was just, okay, we'll go Aphelios Sona and hard outscale you, because Sona late game is the most disgusting champion in the game, honestly. It's like a Soraka, but every single heal is AoE. It's just crazy. Ashe is probably the most underplayed champ at the tournament, because at least Morgana has had like multiple games. Ashe has had one game, and it was in play-ins.
I think Janna is also underplayed, man. I think that champion has so many spots to be played in.
Yeah, Janna too.
There's so many engaged champions. It's insane. But I agree with the Ashe pick. Ashe pick should be more often, especially into early Kallistas. There's so many early Kallista games. She's fairly safe against most of the champs. She struggles into hard engage, definitely. There
Yeah.
are some champions that are hard engaging today. I haven't seen too many Hecarim. She struggles into Hecarim hard. Like that's one of the worst champs that are in meta. But no one is picking Hecarim anymore for some reason.
Are there any top laners that want to play with poke comps other than Jace? Yeah, there's lots.
Yeah.
When you play a poke comp, you don't have to have 5 champs that poke. So what you want is you want, generally from your top, you're looking for something like Ornn, something that has a way to follow up on the poke. Like, once they're all poked out, you need a way to kill them. The Ornn also frontlines for your poke champions and stops people going on them.
Yeah. A lot of, like last year, for example, poke comps existed of Volibear top. Because you would poke them with like Corki mid, and Corki was a huge thing, right? If you poke them with Corki, you just ult them with the Volibear on their tower and you kill them.
Yeah.
That's like siege, poke, sustain, and dive kind of thing. That's the team that you want to go for. There's been a lot of Elise picks in the past. Elise is really good for the dives as well.
No, if you're looking for the pokiest, like purest form of poke comp, I think it's something like this. You put Viego in there because he's one of the best champs at cleaning up after the poke has happened, and then you play Team Rocket, which is something that we saw in LCK a lot. Team Rocket was Jesse James and Meowth, which is Zoe, Ezreal, Yumi. And then obviously Jace, if you want to play Jace, but you can also play Ornn, you can play Gragas, like you can play lots of things in the top lane slot, but this core is really strong.
That's fine. You do need some form of engage with that though. So Jace would not fit probably. You have to sacrifice one role for engage. Hello.
Yeah. I like
you just
Ornn.
can't go pure pick comp. Yeah, it's Ornn fine. Ornn's fine. Volibear's fine. Diving champ.
I mean, this is fine as well. Maokai's fine.
You can even go Shen here. Maokai, yeah, fine.
Gragas is good.
Gragas is good. It's like more disengage tool.
We've seen
if
some.
you really need it.
We've seen this as well. I don't think it's as good, but it's fine. Are we in? No, I heard music. Whenever I hear music, I think draft started.
Also, Camille has been picked in a poke comp as well.
Yeah.
However, she had a different build back then.
I think Camille
Like,
kind of fills Viego's role. Like you could do Sedge Camille, because then Sedge fills Ornn's role and Camille fills the Viego's role. It kind of flips it around.
You can also go for Shen Nocturne, for example. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Where just Shen picks up the targets as Viego would. You can go with the poke comp. You can go Evelyn route. Or you can go. There's so many variables. You just need that core. The problem with the poke comp nowadays, there's too much sustain in game. There's too much hard engage, which you can't stop, and no amount of champions can help you. So poke comps are not that.
I think a lot of poke champs are also undertuned. Like Ezreal's not in the strongest state. Obviously, Jace is really bad since he got nerfed.
Corki's also underplayed.
Yeah, Corki's not as dominant as he was, but he's still good.
Yeah, I think he should be.
Corki can always replace Zoe in those comps.
Bard also should be a pick more often. I feel Bard wins a lot of matchups, and he stops a lot of champs. There's a lot of immobile champs being played. We haven't seen Ahri too much, didn't we?
Yeah, she's kind of got. We saw Chovy play her and absolutely pop off. Like he literally did not miss a charm the entire game. Got 25 stack Magi. Cass is very underplayed. Yeah, I think Cassiopeia is really good. Like imagine Fnatic had Cassiopeia last game into Yone, Sedge, and Silas. Like it just makes their life miserable.
I think I know where the problem is with the Cassiopeia pick. It's because the mid laners, they don't R5 mids. They tend to R5 tops for some reason. And, like, they like to flex like champs like Maokai, champs like Sejuani, right? When they're playing red side. And they R5 always a top or jungle.
Yeah.
I don't think that's always correct. You should look at like, especially because the team is gonna show you first 3 picks. And in this game, for example, Cassiopeia was not bad at all.
Hmm. So, for Fnatic to do well, we want C9 to win. Let's go C9.
Da, da, da.
Is Cat alive?
Yeah, sorry. I was eating chocolate.
You bat bastard.
I'm drowning my sorrows in chocolate.
Oh, Fnatic goes 0-2 and you have to eat chocolate.
Here we go. Here we go.
What chocolate are you eating?
The ones you bought me.
Are they good?
Mm.
Well, they were keeping you
Jason
quiet,
Chris,
so they
man.
must be good.
Azir ban.
Maokai open. Aatrox open.
Let's see. I think red needs to ban Maokai.
Does Flandre play Fiora? Can they just slam on? I mean, it's not Jace. It's not Zeus Fiora, is it? Like, Flandre's Fiora is not going to be fucking Zeus Fiora. This should be Maokai ban, surely. Sedge? Alright, you just picked Mao. Oh, they're going Aatrox.
I don't like it.
Maokai plus MF? Maybe?
No, I would go MF, but I don't think they will. It's Viper, right?
Yeah.
I don't think Viper wants that. They might pick a mid, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Nice going for Akali. Blind?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I actually see it happening because I don't think they want to reveal a Viper pick yet.
Why would you break your flex? I mean, I guess
Oh yeah, true.
it's into Aatrox. Let's see how good Flandre's Fiora is.
They're picking in order, I see.
Plan
And they're
9,
just
yeah.
gonna go Orianna here.
Why would you pick
I-
Trundle into Fiora though? She's just gonna melt him.
I think it's more of a comfort pick here. I think they're just like the last draft, right? They just like, okay, let's make a. Oh, I love it.
Why don't they
Yes.
go? Why didn't they go
Yes.
Olaf Zilean? Like Fiora Maokai. If they're gonna go Zilean, go Olaf Zilean. Like let the Zilean enable Blabber Olaf.
Yeah, Blobber Olaf is a
Yeah,
thing.
I think
I
that
agree.
would be way better. If you're gonna go
Yeah.
for that route.
No, they're not. Why not Orianna?
I think he probably only went Orianna because Victor was already picked last game. They are going to go for the Akali then. They actually are picking in order. Is it just LPL teams? Because RNG do this as well, don't they? Yo, do you think C9 can play Neela? I think Berserker can play it. It's a crazy good Neela game.
What would you pair Nila with? Braum? Is Braum
Yeah,
here?
Braum. Yeah, Braum maybe. Let me think.
Okay. They are banning early game champs here.
Yeah. I mean, I think Neela Renata is fine as well.
Yeah. I think Renata is gonna get banged though.
Yeah.
Amumu should be a ban. I don't know why Amumu
Oh
wasn't.
yeah,
picked
Neela
or banned.
Amumu too. That's good too.
Yeah.
In my head, it was banned, but yeah, it's not been banned. Okay, they got rid of Jinx. Yeah, so
Jinx is a good ban.
the AD carry pool's getting clinched really hard, but I think Neela is the way for blue side. Neela looks great.
Can Red snatch it here?
Oh, that's a good shout from Bobek. Neela Rakan.
Yeah. Okay. It's not bad.
Also Tarek. I don't know about Tarek though.
Kai'Saban.
I don't know if the lane is...
That could be a blind R4 Nila to just take it away, no? Okay, Aphelios makes more sense. That's Aphelios trash.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you,
Wait,
you can't really go Rakan.
do you go Neela Thresh?
I don't know, but I don't think you can go Rakan if
You're just gonna go
they're gonna
Varus
come
Tahm
again.
Kench, yeah. Oh, Renata, nice.
Oh, why not Tahm Kench? If you're going this.
Neela
I don't
goes
like it.
crazy into primarily melee teams, yeah, and teams where their damage is reliant on auto attacks. So Neela's W will avoid Fiora's Q, Fiora's E, stops Fiora proccing vitals, it avoids Akali's passive autos. It also reduces magic damage by 25%. It reduces all of Aphelios' damage, or avoids it, so... Anytime they're reliant on autos and they're heavy melee, Maokai passive healing.
I really don't like Renata pick here at all.
No?
No, because team fights are not gonna look like you think they would gonna look. Her ult is like useless in my opinion.
I don't think there's really anyone that stops Akali from doing what Akali wants to do here.
Yeah, and
Very
Fiora
low
too.
CC.
Fiora too. They're gonna go for
Samira,
flanks.
Renata? I mean, I think Neela is just better Samira. Like, they're very similar, but Neela just does it better.
True.
She's safer and she scales harder and she has CC and she does more damage.
Tahm Kench was a pick here. I swear to God.
I mean, I think EDG win draft, but I don't know by how much.
Yeah, they won. I think pretty hard actually. They have a counter top. They have a killable mid lane. They have like one of the strongest picks in Maokai, right?
Yeah, their jungle is a good
trash,
champion.
huge. I think EDG wins this hard, like 70-30 maybe. 30-70 actually, yeah. Maybe even 80. I don't see the way the Cloud9 plays fights at all. How are you gonna stop Akali or
Hey,
Fiora on
why
site?
into Akali Aphelios would you go Varus over Ashe? Ashe Renata would be way better.
Why would you go either? Just go Nilla.
Well, yeah, but maybe he doesn't play Neela.
And on top of that, go Tahm Kench while you picked Varus already.
Yeah.
Or Ashe. Just go Tahm Kench and then they can't die. That's the point of it. Jesus, I'm tilted. Sorry. Because I like the draft from the start. But whatever.
I'm interested to see how good Flandre's Fiora is.
At what level Fiora wins here?
What, in the matchup?
Yeah.
1.
She went Grasp.
Yeah, she does.
Second Wind, not Bone Plating.
Yep.
Demolish.
That's what you go in. I mean, you don't go Scorch. But I like the Mana Flow. You go Mana Flow Gathering Storm. I don't know why you would go Scorch.
Interesting.
What do I think about Xayah in this position?
Not bad, actually.
It's okay, yeah.
Not bad. You can go Rakan though, because Thresh is R5 100%.
Xayah
So maybe-
Renata is fine.
Xayah Braum as well.
No,
A lot of melees to deal with.
yeah. Actually, I like Xayah Karma. Or Ashe Karma.
Yes, really lane heavy.
Yeah, like Fiora wins this at level 1. She just queues in and Aatrox can't really deal with it. I think Aatrox's strongest level in this lane is like 4 and 5. Level 4, level 5 is his best... I really would have liked to see the Olaf Zillion though. I think that would have been cool.
Yeah. I like the Zillion pick there. You can even flex it.
Yeah.
Why did he aggro? Oh, come on, whatever.
That's
He
my
aggroed the
Cloud9.
tower. He aggroed the tower before flashing.
That's their best lane matchup, by the way.
Yeah,
That's their best lane. Oh,
that was it. Tower hit me, guys. Why did tower hit me? Let's rewind.
why is the clock still ticking while it's paused? How am I meant to handle the fucking timer here? That clock was still ticking.
Run it back, guys.
Guys, I died. There's a bug. Look at Fudge. What about Fudge? Oh. I mean, he's not Chronicler. We have not done jersey checks in a while. Kat, who has the best jersey?
I need to see the other ones.
I will say that Cloud9 has the benefit of having probably the best logo in League of Legends, or just in esports in general. Cloud9 logo is design porn. Like, it is incredibly well designed.
I like EDGs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually can't think of a logo that's better than the C9 one. It's perfection.
Yeah, it's pretty creative.
Na'Vi or Sprout? Fuck is a Sprout? What is Na'Vi logo?
I like Genji's logo. Actually, I like Mad Lion's logo too.
Ah, these have got nothing on C9. C9
Yeah,
is
I agree.
Cloud9 is literally a cloud made of nines, like perfectly made.
Yeah.
A cloud made of nines. It's perfect.
What about Flying Oysters, man? They have such a good logo. They're such a good name. They're the best.
I mean, I mean, I love me some flying oyster. You know what's not a good logo, but the amount of nostalgia it has makes me think it's good when I look at it. This logo, bro. It's not a good logo, but I can't see it without thinking it's incredible.
You know what this reminds me of? An old map.
Yeah.
You know, like pre-season 5.
Yep.
Did they get sued by Formula One logo?
Formula One logo.
Yeah, is that Formula One logo kind of? T1s now?
Oh, the new. Yeah, I
What?
guess the new one's kind of similar to this.
What?
This is what I thought of when you said Formula One logo. I don't know why I think of
It's
this.
similar to that
That's not
too.
what I thought of. I thought of the new one.
Yeah. But we have that with the music as well. When I think of Formula One music,
Yeah.
I think of Fleetwood Mac, but you think of the new one. Boom, ba-da-dum, do-do-do-do-dum, dum. Oh, we're going. No, we're at the analyst desk. Never mind.
That means no games.
You don't know Maokai's going to be going jungle. He could go support. I don't think we know what the pause is for now. Oh, I like the PSG Talon logo. It looks good. It's okay.
PSG, man. Football PSG.
Yeah,
It's not new.
that's fine. Uh, mm. Oh, here we go.
Oh! I need to fix the timer.
Yeah, no. I'll go 4 minutes.
He's already getting smashed.
Yeah. I would go Trinity here on Fiora though. So much better into range champs, and they have 3 of them. They forgot to restart the game. Yeah. I quite like Rogue's logo actually. It's very simple, but it's exactly what you would expect. I don't know whether they said why the pause was. I didn't hear anything.
How does Fira W react to Renata R?
Exactly how you would expect.
You stun?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Why did he flash? Why did you flash? And why didn't you run topside? You fucking... Oh my
Yeah,
lord.
everyone does that. They all run back to their
Oh.
tower instead of running up river.
Yeah. If you go topside, that lane crashes, you know?
Yeah.
Whole wave crashes. And they continue to commit for you, they lose something. Ugh, whatever.
It's not looking good for C9, is it?
No. I don't think their draft even helps.
Good movement from Fudge. Landre holds the freeze. Very nice. You know, 2-0 Aphelios, not the end of the world. Oh wait, it's Vipers Aphelios. Never mind. Definitely the end of the world. Clean. Alt E. Oh, he cancelled his E. Scout cancelled his E. So what Scout did there is he pressed R2 before his E connected. So he dashed out of his own E.
Yeah.
Didn't get the damage off. If he held his R2 like a half second longer.
What's with players today, man? There's so many stupid misplays. Faker like dying to tower as well.
Aphelios' full KDA, what's that number? What, 200? Or 200? Can Cloud9 even scale here? I guess they can with Victor. But it's not like Aphelios and Fiora aren't scaling into next week as well.
Just tell me,
200 years.
this Chaos Storm, who is it taking on?
It's pretty good against
Who is
Fiora.
Berserker auto attacking?
Fiora.
I don't know. I don't know.
What do you think the odds are that Flandre goes Trinity Force?
Pretty good.
I think he's going to go Sunder.
I think it's a safer choice though.
Yeah, Trinity into like Sunder into 3 squishy range champs feels really useless. Triforce is better because they're playing 3 squishy range champs. You get the move speed from Triforce, you do more damage to them with Triforce. You also take turrets faster from Triforce if you're playing through side lane. Sunder is literally just good at killing beefy targets. But they don't really have any. They have Aatrox and Trundle, I guess. Yo, that Herald's going all the way back to the base.
Why is TF better? Like champ or team
No,
fight?
Triforce, I think he was saying.
Oh, Triforce. Oh,
Unless he meant Twisted Fate. Then I was just misinterpreting it. Alright, well, Scout didn't fuck up that time. This is absolute stomp.
GG.
Yep.
Oh,
Cloud9 are sabotaging Fnatic. They beat them and then lose to their biggest rival.
yeah. They're doing this deliberately.
Yeah, we hate Cloud9. Spit on NA. Bro, it's 90 CS to 50 to 60 in top lane. Yeah, Cloud9 were going for that. It's not NA that's bad, guys. It's the whole West. EU are bad too, look. We can sabotage them. I guess that's it. Cloud9 are out of Worlds, because if they lose this, they're out. The first NA team is dying.
So many bad shit that Cloud9 showed this game, from draft to playing.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's not Cloud Soul? Someone broke the script.
I mean, this is good for my pick games though. I just need Cloud9 to finish second. Not second, third.
Yeah, we just need EDG to end before the third dragon for the Cloud Drake pick'em. This dive's ambitious. Oh, right, yeah, they just take the tower. I think they can take T2.
Looks like it. That's why he's staying, I guess.
Oh. Everyone has Cloud Drake in their pick'ems. It's true. It's the one thing that everyone agrees on. Do you think Berserker will go back to Korea? I think Domwon would take him. I feel like this group stage is going to be an awakening for Berserker, where he realizes that he's never going to succeed in NA. Like, he might win the region, but it doesn't matter. The one thing we've seen from Cloud9 and from Jack is that if a player wants to leave, Jack lets them leave. He's like the opposite of Carlos. Like, Jack is very, very good to his players.
But also, from a business standpoint of view, Carlos is right. And it's correct decisions for his team.
Yeah, and if they were stocks, then I would agree with you, but they're human beings, so...
I mean, he's looking at the business side, yeah? He stopped Perks as well.
Yeah.
Fucked up Perks. Perks should have been in the Fnatic that year, right?
Yeah.
And then, how was a Niski year? Was it?
Yeah, I think so.
It was a Niski year. So instead of Niski, we'd have Perks mid, which, in my opinion, would be huge.
I think Sven's a little bit dead. Scout's cancelling a lot here. He just cancelled his auto.
Yeah.
I mean, they're
Not clean at
stomping
all.
them macro-wise, but mechanically they're not... Well, Scout in particular is not very clean.
He also fucked Reckless, right?
Yeah.
He fucked Reckless.
Yeah. He also, like, way back in the day, he fucked Yarnan.
Yeah, he did fuck Hjarnan. Hjarnan didn't deserve that, but I mean,
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. That was quite nice by Scout. But yeah, here he cancels his auto. Oh, I guess he just doesn't get in range. It's not the worst.
he did kind of ensure that his competition is worse.
Yeah,
So it's like he did good for his team.
but that's a really good way to make yourself strong while making your region weak, which I don't think helps in the long run.
I mean,
I
he looks
think-
at his team. He doesn't look at his region.
Yeah, but
it's
the
not his
higher level of
responsibility.
competition in your region, the stronger you're going to be when you go to Worlds.
Yeah, or you can just lose and your team just falls apart. I think as a CEO, I would do the same.
I feel
not
like
gonna lie.
the Western regions
Like-
need to start working together more.
I probably wouldn't do the same, but I
Rather
mean,
than being against each other, they need to work together.
really, I don't
Yeah, I
think that's
think
how
so.
it works. It's competition in the end.
Like,
Yeah, but this
your
is the
team is
competition.
not doing good. What do you mean?
Worlds is the competition.
Oh, domestically it's competition as well, man. It's huge.
No one cares.
It's no, I mean, like, we're talking about sponsorships. We're talking about just earning in general, like business side of the things. Domestically, you earn a lot too. This is more of a glory seek, but domestics is also.
I mean, make your squad, make your roster as strong as you want. Get the roster that you want. But the people that you're removing from your roster, don't fuck them over so that they can't go to the roster they want to go to. Like,
I mean, they do sign a contract, right? Reckless could have stayed in G2. It's his choice that he wanted to leave somewhere, and he's not allowed to leave to a direct competitor. That was a Carlos thing, right? Did the same with the perks. I mean, I understand that. You still have a contract on 1 year. You should either stay or you get to play in another region or for a team that's not competitive. I think in a more of a sports world, that's way more common. For example, in football, you don't really get to play where you want.
yeah.
If you win worlds, you get the biggest. Yeah, but you can't guarantee that. That's the problem. So where would Reckless go if he's allowed to go wherever he wants? Where did he want to go?
There was the Mad rumor. There was Rogue rumor as well.
Okay, so either of the teams.
I think there was Vitality rumor as well, right? And Vitality
Yeah,
I think
Vitality
the current
was the biggest rumor.
Yeah, Vitality's the current rumor as well.
Yeah.
That he's going to replace Kazi next season. That does sound good.
Yeah. But also, you're responsible for your own thing with the contracts as well. I mean, you're signing the contract. You should read it.
Yes and no.
Also, there's probably clauses where the contract can be bought anyways. So if the team really wants to, they can buy you.
Yeah, there's buyout clause, but like Reckless and Perks weren't allowed to be bought out by Fnatic.
Yeah, that's stated in the contract then. But if you have a clause that says you can be bought, no, it doesn't matter. Oh, if there's a clause that says that you can be bought, like your contract can be bought out, and you're signing for more than a year, I mean that's fucking fishy, don't you think? If you're not committed enough to stay after 1 year, or like possibly warming a bench, or fighting your way to the team again, I don't know. Because Reckless could have choose to stay. G2 is still the top team in the league, right? And fight for his spot, right? I mean, he would have Flacket to deal with.
Yeah.
I don't think he was like ever, you're just gonna warm our bench forever. I don't think it was ever that case. It was more like Reckless didn't want to play anymore for G2.
I think Reckless wants a starting spot.
Sorry?
I think Reckless wants to play every game in a season. I don't think he wants to be on a bench. I'm pretty sure they just wouldn't have played him this season.
I don't know.
He would have
Maybe,
just streamed.
maybe not. I'd be really stupid to not play him though. From both business side and honestly, if I was Reckless, I would stay. But he probably hates Carlos way too much.
I think Cloud9 are all gonna die. Oh, Viper! Oh, man, oh! Pew! Pew! Viper's on green, white. Yo, Viper has the best gun management of any
Is that a
Aphelios
penta?
player I've
Oh,
ever
no.
seen. I've never seen an Aphelios player with such good gun management as Viper.
Yeah, I agree. He's one of the best Aphelios players.
Even Docdam, who is like an Aphelios main, isn't as good as Viper. See you later, Bobek.
Flame Cloud9 for me. I think this is just sad at this point.
To agree.
I don't want to have Flame then.
It's Fnatic's last game after this one. They need to win.
Yeah, if they don't win, they are.
They're out if they don't win, yeah.
Yeah.
They have to win next game, and it's versus EDG.
Yeah. And then it's not in their hands anymore.
Yeah.
Then EDG needs to lose to T1. So in a way, Cloud9 did fuck Fnatic.
They did. They beat them,
Yeah.
and then they lost to their biggest rival in the group.
I knew this was gonna happen. I told you to start.
Honestly.
They're gonna fuck someone over.
And they fucked over Fnatic.
Yes. Surprise, surprise.
All the EU people were laughing at NA, and they were like, "We'll show you." What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yo, they just sprinted 3 people at Viper, and he just killed them all.
Yeah.
On his own.
Oh my god.
He just killed them all.
This looks like a solo queue game at this point.
At least Blabber's laughing. Hey, at least
I don't know if they should be laughing.
at least they won a game, G. At least they won a game.
At least we fucked Fnatic over, is what they said.
Yeah, they could still fuck. Well, not fuck T1 over. I think T1 are very favoured to get out of the group.
Wait, they can fuck T1 over, no?
They can fuck T1 over, yeah.
If they win against them, while EDG wins as well.
Yeah,
Right.
they can fuck over T1, I guess. Yeah, that's true.
I don't think that's happening, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Top Gap this game, and I think
Wait.
Zeus is way better than Flandre.
Wait, actually, all right. This is what needs to happen for my pick'ems. Fnatic needs to lose. I'm sorry. Okay. Then then Cloud9 was it again that plays T1? Then Cloud9 needs to win against T1, and T1 wins against EDG, and I get perfect pick'ems.
Really?
Yeah, I get third place Cloud9. I guess third and fourth. I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
I will still get the points. They would be on 2 wins alongside the Fnatic. But that's like if, of course. I don't think it's that unlikely, except the part that Cloud9 beats T1.
Yeah, that's the unlikely part.
That's the most unlikely part.
Fnatic can definitely win this game.
Yeah, they can. I mean, yeah. But judging from their performances today,
I mean, they're definitely
I don't
not.
know.
They're not in form, are they? But
yeah. I don't think they're ready. I think T1 stepped up a bit. And EDG especially stepped up. This was a like pure, really clean game.
Yep.
Imagine being a coach, right? And you're drafting, and you say, "Oh my God, they have a Kali Fiora. We should pick Varus." We show them.
that'll
Then,
teach him.
and then let's not protect him at all. What?
That'll teach him.
That'll teach him. Yes. Oh yeah, who died? I don't think you get the tiebreaker for third.
Yeah, I don't think they play on.
Yeah, it's pointless. It's only for pickers. Maybe they do tiebreak for pickers.
Imagine those two teams have to drag themselves back onto the stage after being eliminated from Worlds just to find out who's shitter.
It's like the third place match, you know?
The
I was like-
emotional damage. T1 gets a tiebreaker? Yeah, but do they?
You know, in other competitions as well, when there's semis, you know, when people go to finals, in a lot of them they have a third place spot.
Mm-hmm.
People hate it all across the board. The only one that kind of makes sense is Olympics,
Yeah.
where you get the bronze medal, and
Uh-huh.
that's it. But apart from that, like, oh my god, so bad.
Yo, that venue's like the biggest library in New York. It's fucking silent. What happened to all the NA fans? Oh.
They cry.
Third place matches in Worlds. There's no point. There's only two positions you can finish in Worlds. You can win it or you can not.
Or you're runner up, and that's it.
Yeah. There's one winner. And then there's 15 losers.
Yeah. I mean, it feels fucking bad to play a third place match, no matter what.
Yeah.
I don't see a reason to do it unless you're on Olympics. Olympics makes sense because you need a medal, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. That's all it is.
But I think double elimination bracket is a format that I like more anyway, and that just naturally decides third and fourth place by the nature of how that format works. So I think just make Worlds double elim. Everyone wins. We see
I would
more,
rather just put more teams.
more matchups between good teams. The best team is more likely to win Worlds, and then we kind of know the strength of the teams in order. Double elim is based.
I disagree that the best team should have like that many lifelines. If it's the best team, they should be the best.
They have as many
And
lifelines as everyone else.
I mean, in tie breaks.
In fact, often the best team have less.
Not tie breaks, in the...
Often the best team have less lifelines than everyone else because they win, so they never go into the losers bracket. But I think that if you play losers bracket, finals should always be a best of 7, and the person who didn't come from losers bracket starts with a 1-game advantage.
I don't know. I really hate that system. Actually, I do. It's like
I mean,
some
I
of the
think
matches
current
become
system
more
is-
pointless.
The current system is objectively dogshit. Like,
For Worlds, I agree definitely. I just think they need to add more teams, and that's it.
the problem is that you can have a team like LCK 3rd seed go against LCK 1st seed in quarterfinals, and everyone knows how that's going to go.
Yeah, but this would eliminate that fact, no? Because, for example, right, look at UEFA Champions League in football, right?
Uh-huh.
You have from each country like top 5 leagues, right? You have English league, you have Spanish, you have Italian, you have French, and you also have German, right?
Yeah.
These teams can't meet at all until quarterfinals, at all. And there's
They can't in Worlds.
there's a bracket draws as well. What?
They can't meet until quarters in Worlds.
Yeah, but if you add one more layer, like
Yeah.
best of 16, right?
Mhm.
Then it would be almost fine, because it's also unlikely that they're gonna meet in quarters if that happens.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's possible, but it's
the problem I have with
more
that is
likely.
like who goes? Who are the extra teams?
Wait, actually, they don't even meet. They don't meet in quarters neither. Yeah, the same.
Do we just send 8 LCK and LPL teams?
What do you mean?
Who do we send to have more teams? Who do we send?
We can just we can keep it this way and just add more. Yeah, who do we send? That's a good question. Just add more like lower, like add LCS 1, add LEC 1. I don't think it's too bad.
Yeah.
Add like PCS 1. Just add a bunch of teams. Actually, it would give them more. Like eventually, after some years,
So
it would give them more reason and to invest into it.
So how many? So we're making it best of 16. So we're having twice as many teams.
Yeah.
So that means we're doing. So we need 32. So if we have like, let's say we do 6 and 6 for LCK
and LPL.
and LP,
I would still keep 4 to keep the competition higher. I don't think it's necessary to have 6
and then you
at
do
all.
4 LEC.
4 LEC, 4 LCS. So that's 16, okay?
LCS. Yep.
So,
No,
okay,
that's 18.
and then
That's 20 actually.
oh, it's 5?
Well, I did
LEC, LPL?
I did 6 for LCK LPL.
Oh, I don't think they
Because
would ever
then
do
you've only got 12 more. You've got to get 12 more teams out of like. So you do 2 PCS, I think, and 2 VCS. So now we need 8 more. So where do we get 8 from?
All right, so we get Turkey. Turkey usually gets 1, right? We get 2 Turkey. I guess
Well, there's play-ins. Like this is before. This is after play-ins.
you can also count Russia during the normal times as 2 as well, right?
It just seems very.
No, there's no planes. No planes, by the way. Just 32 teams. No planes needed.
Ah,
Yeah. So like Turkey 2, Russia 2, then you have Brazil 2. So that's 6, right?
they're just gonna get 06 in groups though.
What?
They're gonna get 06 in groups.
Yeah, but eventually they'll get more and more.
Right.
They'll get more stability in that. Yeah.
Imagine
I mean,
this group.
that's
You've got
a-
like
that's an investment.
Gen G, and then you end up with like RNG and fucking Chiefs.
Okay, Chiefs and Loud. Let's say that.
And Loud.
And then RNG and Gen G go through, and then you actually don't lose out on some really good teams in groups. Like
Fnatic, Cloud9 are gonna drop off. Are they good on paper? Maybe not so compared to these two.
I feel like
But huge
literally
fan base.
you only care about 2 games out of the 6 games in this group, though. It makes groups really boring.
Yeah, I agree. But eventually, as the time goes on, you might find yourself in a position where these regions that have less teams that represent them, you might find yourself in a position that they start to perform because they will invest more as well,
OS,
get more sponsorships, etc.
LLA, CBLOL. These regions are never going to be good. Is there anyone else that's just doomed to never be good? Because these guys can scrim nobody. These guys can maybe scrim NA. These guys can maybe scrim NA. Just in terms of scrim partners, these 3 are doomed. Like Turkey can at least scrim EU. Same for Russia.
Yeah.
So that's not the worst, but they're still pretty screwed. Like the wildcard regions that have the best hope are Japan, Vietnam, and Southeast Asia because they can scrim China and Korea.
Yeah, but again, this is like more of an investment for the future. It's like in 2-3 years, you might get other regions actually performing.
I don't think you will. I think it's very
Maybe.
unlikely.
I mean, maybe yes, but if they start to invest more, I mean, look at Korea just in general as a country, how much they invested in esports and how much they invested in League of Legends, what they have for their players, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you have that in Japan, why not? Yeah? Yeah, Russia could scream China too.
Yeah.
It adds more diversity, and it's Worlds. This
I
is what
believe
Worlds is.
The problem
For
with
me,
Russia scrimming China is that where on the east of Russia can you go? And how close is it in proximity to Korea? Because
Vladivostok.
the Chinese and Korean teams scrim each other on Korean servers, right? Because the Chinese servers are only accessible inside China because of like China stuff. I think that's how it works.
You go all the way east to Vladivostok. It's like a peninsula on the way on the right.
Or like all the way over here.
Yeah, right.
I think that's still way too far away from Korea. You want to be like, I don't know. Oh, here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is good.
Yeah, but that's Vladivostok. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Russia could set up here then and scrim Korea.
Vladivostok is a pretty big city.
I mean, that seems like a good plan. They can play on Korea solo queue then.
Yeah, but if they decided that they wanted to do that, I don't think they are ever doing it. They're all playing in Moscow, probably.
Yeah.
But I also wouldn't give 6 spots for LPL or LCK. I think it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I think the competition would drop.
I was fairly convinced before Worlds. Now that I've seen Cloud9 at Worlds, I am convinced that the top... Hang on. V5, LNG, Weibo, FPX, maybe OMG. Like the top 9 LPL teams could beat Cloud9 in groups. Down to OMG.
Okay. But we also said pretty much that, well, maybe not. About LEC too. I don't think LEC is getting beaten easily.
No, not their first seed. But I mean, LEC's 4th seed is mad. I think OMG would be mad. and OMG are the 9th seed from China.
Okay, Mad is like Mad got the free ticket. Like Mad, you shouldn't even consider Mad.
But who else? Like,
I think Misfits. If you put Misfits, then that would be more competitive.
I think OMG would beat Misfits. OMG are actually sick.
I mean, it's more competitive. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think that Mad deserve to be here. I think they know that they don't deserve to be here. So,
like, Korea have another 2 teams that they didn't send that are as good as DRX. Like, very similar strength to DRX. They were actually stronger for a lot of the year, which is Sandbox and KT. And then China, I mean, LNG are very, very similar to RNG and EDG. Those 3 are all very close. And then I guess V5 are pretty close to them as well. Below those, so that's top 6 from China? No, top 5. No, yeah, top 6. So China top 6 is really strong. Korea top 6 is really strong. So I think 6 is probably the right amount. KT beats Misfits. KT crushes Misfits. I think KT smacks Mad, Misfits, Cloud9. I think KT is basically DRX in terms of strength. So if you think DRX beats a team, KT beats them. They're very, very similar. True, C9 better than Fnatic. So what are we even talking about?
C9 better than Fnatic?
They beat them.
Oh yeah, sure. It's typical Fnatic. They need drama to thrive.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna win. For fuck's sake, I think they're gonna fucking win.
I mean, I think this is the strongest middle of the pack LCK's ever had. Like, the fact, normally, if you go down to like 6th place in LCK, it's really weak, but all the way down to 6th is really strong this year. I think that's why their 4th seed is actually good this year. It's because their middle of the pack is good. I'm really, like, my off-season wish. What are your guys' off-season wishes? Mine is Live Sandbox Prince to Damwon.
Oh, you mean the teams?
Yeah, I want Prince to go to Damwon.
I don't know. I would want Faker to stay in T1, but that doesn't look likely.
No?
Yeah, he's been vocal about leaving or even stopping to play, I think.
Oh.
No? Yeah. I guess that's my wish. I kinda like seeing him in another team would be so fucking weird, no?
I don't think he'll play for another team. Summit. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good as well. You could send Summit back to Sandbox, and then you actually have a good team. Because their weakest player is their top laner. Like, they have a fucking hole in top lane, and the rest of the team's really good. So.
Well, I have a wish. That's probably not gonna happen ever in life. I want Rookie in EU.
Oh yeah.
I would love to see that, man. I think there's so much potential in EU mids, just in general, and Rookie would just skyrocket that shit. I've just seen Rookie's wife. I know I haven't seen Rookie's wife. Oh,
we're in. 8 ban for Fnatic. Fnatic don't like Caitlyn, do they? They always ban it. Blue or red, they always ban it. What do we want to see in Draft Cat?
Oh.
What
do we want Fnatic to pick?
Huh?
Fnatic. Hello, I did have a good birthday. I was just chilling with this woman creature that we've got in the Discord.
Whoa.
What do you mean, woman creature?
Woman creature.
LeBlanc?
It's going to be B1 Maokai if it's not banned, I think. Seems like a Fnatic champ.
Yeah.
Why did they ban Yumi?
I mean, Civic Yumi's been looking really good, but I think people aren't
I mean,
playing answers to it.
no, I mean, for EDG, why did they ban it?
Maybe they think Fnatic will be on it and they don't know what to pick into it. Okay, that's the
Okay.
Maokai is banned.
Okay, what's the first pick here?
Is it really Victor? Wow.
Why is it so much focus on Victor? That's a Kali on Scout. We just saw that matchup.
I would pick Sedge, I guess. I'd maybe
Yeah.
go like Sedge MF. Although maybe,
There's gonna be
maybe
Sedge or
Viper
Kali.
wants to see what they pick and pick a AD carry where he can have more influence.
It's gonna be Sedge
Oh
or
wait,
Kali.
yeah, Hecarim and Graves. Bro, they've been so ignored that even I've forgotten about them.
Yeah.
Yuumi, good answer into Yuumi? Yeah, Yumi's pretty good into Yuumi, but I think Yuumi actually beats Yuumi, so I'm not sure. But yes, I've been saying people should pick Sona into Yuumi. I think Zillion's good as well. Okay.
Yeah, Sakali. I mean, it's expected. Am I profiting this one? I'm gonna go with Lucian Nami next 2 picks.
On Fnatic, yeah. They might.
Yeah.
Well, they might go Callista actually, Fnatic. I mean, EDG are drafting straight into Neela again. Maybe Upset can play Neela.
Oh, Poppy. Okay, Poppy makes sense.
Poppy's
Poppy's
good.
not bad.
It,
Yeah. And
okay,
he played well on
they're
that
just
game.
denying the Aphelios. They're not going for the Neela angle.
I don't think that's bad. Viper's kinda nutty, so.
What do I want to see Viper on here? They're blinding Fiora.
Sounds horrible.
They're blinding Jax. They're actually saying, Wunder, you have no answer to this. They actually think he has no answer into Fiora.
Alright, Wunder. I hope your chat game is good. What do we picked up?
I would go GP or Jax.
Okay, not the matchup wise. I don't think you need that, no?
I mean, GP
What
looks
do
good for Fnatic.
Yeah,
don't know
GP
about
actually.
Jax.
GP looks good. GP looks good because they're running into you. I would really love to see Braum.
You know
I
what
think
has a
Braum
pretty
is
good
really
matchup
here.
into Fiora, by the way? Shen. Shen has a good lane into it.
Shen bot lane maybe?
Oh, I mean, you just
That's
play Shen top into
fine.
Fiora. I mean, they could put Poppy top into Fiora. That's good too.
Yeah, exactly. That's a really good matchup for Poppy. I don't think Vander plays it. He's a fucking noob. Why Ornn Ben? Ornn Ben makes no sense to me.
Yeah, they're playing Fiora. I reckon
Right.
Fnatic are looking for Braum, by the way. And if they go melee support in bot, Fnatic are going to go Braum on 4.
They should go Braum.
Oh.
Oh, you mean R4? What?
No, like
That's easier.
if they pick anything where it's playable for Braum on 4, then I think Fnatic will go Braum.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Well,
pretty
I think
playable.
you can go Braum into that, yeah.
So they're taking away trash here.
Wait, Tom Kench looks good on Fnatic, actually.
Tom Kench is okay, yes. I would go Braum.
Yeah, they're all melee.
I think
pretty
Aphelios
much.
is not like Varus that he needs that much.
Gragas into Fiora. I don't like that matchup for Gragas. Nautilus makes no sense.
Why not just go Braum, man? Braum.
Benjamin the Prophet. Viper Jinx.
Yes. Jinx is actually pretty good here. And Viper plays it, so
Why is it every game Cat has to choose whether to support Jinx or Fnatic?
It's sad, but I have to support Fnatic.
I mean, Poppy's
Alright,
an insane pick here, though.
Poppy's pretty good. However, I like DDG's draft more.
I'm not strongly swayed either way. I think the Akali has a much, much harder game than she did last time. Like, there's so much stuff stopping her from killing Aphelios and Victor. There's a Poppy, there's a Gragas, there's a Nautilus. It's a lot harder for Akali this game.
I agree.
But the problem I have is I don't know how they deal with side lanes.
I don't know how they deal with Jinx. That's the thing. That's my issue here. What stops Jinx? Feels nothing, right?
I think they just fight front to back, and then once Jinx doesn't have a front line, she can't really play. I think it's for sure winnable for Fnatic. I don't know if I favor EDG. I don't know if I favor either. Kinda like Fnatic. Gragas Fiora though. Jinx should go Runan? Maybe.
Alright. It's definitely playable for Fnatic. However, I would go 60-40 for EDG. I don't think Jinx is ever being touched in this game. She's not gonna have frontline per se, except Sejuani. But I think that's enough frontline if your flanks are doing her job.
Really can't bring myself to say either of them's particularly favoured.
I'm just looking at Jinx, that's all. That's what I like. And yeah, the fact that she's going heal, it just says she's not gonna get touched at all. However, early game, I think Razork can do a lot of shit in the early game though. They can be very aggressive, but
Fleet on Aphelios is a crime. Well, you're never stacking tempo, so I guess makes some sense. I don't know what you go when you can't stack tempo. People used to go Conqueror on Aphelios. Maybe he could go that. Yeah, maybe PTA. Why was there just a barrel in the middle of the... Like, did you see that barrel? It was just chilling back there doing something. Also, Wunder's playing the lane really badly. You don't take Q. You take E and W. And you spam W to regen health. Q costs too much mana and doesn't do anything. Whereas W costs like 20 mana and it procs your passive and keeps healing you, and then you just keep... Every time Fiora Q's forward, you trade back with the W auto. W's his strongest ability on Gragas top. He's probably going to max Q as well instead of maxing E. See, like that? He did the W bonk there. He could have been doing that the entire lane. He's going to go AP for zero reason. To be fair, I think it's better than tank here. If you go tank, Fiora's just going to kill you anyway. If you go AP, then It's more of a worry for Akali going in. You actually put some threat onto Jinx with your combo. I don't think you go like Ludens or anything. I think you go Everfrost. But hello. Yeah, it's not going great for Fnatic, but they're gonna win this one, we believe. What are they doing? What are they doing? Okay, I guess it technically worked. Like, Viper lost the wave. That was... I mean, they had some big cojones to go for it. Another auto. Flashy. Yep.
Again, going for the go top. Please run top once in your life. Run top.
Oh
Oh
look
my
at the
god.
wave, man. Scout should base TP. Yep, he's doing it.
It's literally the same situation Jensen got in.
I
If you
know.
run the top lane, this whole wave gets crashed
Listen.
if they follow you.
You really think I'm
That's
a
it.
streamer that's capable of setting up a timer? You really think I'm capable of that? There you go.
Run fucking top, man.
I think you're too squishy with Leandros. I think Everfrost is the way. It makes Akali's life a lot harder. It makes it easier to get a pick onto Jinx. It's just more
Gragas?
utility. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. No Andres here. In this game, at least.
Who got the kill? Oops, I get it. No, Razok did. Oof.
Now look at this. Look, if you go top, look at this last minion, right? If you go top, all this crashes. This way they pulled it with them, right?
Yeah.
And you die as well. And they get the freeze too.
I think all you have to do though is flash the W. Instead of flashing and then letting her W you, you just flash the Sedge W. Maybe she'll just auto you without ever Wing, I guess. I like what JJ's doing here. Do you think they know? They don't know. They don't know. This is good for Fnatic because of red-white. Oh, oops, it's hit. Oh, he's got cleanse.
Oh no!
Oh dear. No, Gragas has a tier. Why does Wunder build tier every game on every champ? He's built tier every game today. Why are buying tier? You know why he's buying tier? Because he's maxing Q, so he's running out of mana. If you just max E and don't use Q, you don't run out of mana.
Mako played that fight so well.
He did, yeah. Max W? Max W is terrible. You just max E. You max E
Yeah,
into
you
pretty
max
much
E.
any melee.
I don't think you need a wave clear against Fiora anyways.
A lot of the time when I play Gragas into melee matchups, I take my first point in Q at level 8. Or like... maybe like level 7. sometimes like level 10. You just don't need Q. It costs too much mana and it does so little. In range matchups, you take Comet and you max it, but versus melee matchups,
Blue buff to go, yeah.
ooh, Mako making plays. That's a good ult from Wonder. Ult in the wave just completely removes any possibility of dive.
Yeah.
Fiora has unflinching. Unflinching's not bad. They have Poppy stun, they have Gragas stun, they have Gragas slow, they have Poppy slow, Victor stun, Aphelios slow on purple gun, Aphelios root.
Stun as well.
They have Nautilus root. There's a lot of CC.
Yeah, I don't think
And it doesn't just reduce the duration of slows, it reduces the amount that slows slow you as well. Also, Poppy, if Poppy ever cancels your Q, you're grounded for less time because of the tenacity. Although he doesn't have flash, so that's probably never a thing that matters.
Oh, that's weird. What do you think about this?
About what?
About Ghost over Flash?
Let me see. There's something you see when you want into team fight more than side lane, which I guess he is. Isn't Gragas E a knock up? It knocks you up and then stuns you, I believe.
Yep.
It knocks you up for like a moment and then you're stunned. Take it into low mobility too? Yeah, you can do that too. Everything Fnatic are going for, they're just dying. Again.
It's not my day, is it?
No, I'm sorry, honey.
It's not Fanatics Day neither.
No. But
I don't know. Well,
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, like Sion Q.
JJ plays this game really good, by the way.
Yeah, look at the bright
Because-
side. Can't Jinx won twice.
Glacial is pretty broken.
Glacial's really good into these carries that have no dashes. They can't get out of the slow field.
And just the fact that they deal less damage to their teammates if they're
Yeah.
under that slow. It's pretty good.
Sundra makes a lot more sense for Fiora this game. Gragas Poppy not.
Why do they keep going bot lane and fighting like
I
this?
don't know.
Sven doing Nautilus pick him justice.
True. It's better than this Hillsang.
Oh, Hillsang, sorry.
I wonder if Wunder actually builds this tier into anything. Oh, he's probably going to go Archangel stuff, but it's so bad on Gragas. I mean, I think Archangel stuff is bad on everyone. They're reworking it back to giving AP again, though. On PBE right now, it gives a shit ton of AP. Have you seen it, Foz?
No, but I like it.
Archangel
that they do that.
is the tier stacking item. It gives 100 AP base, and then it gives you AP based on mana as well. It gives so much AP.
Nice.
Why are
That
we
looks
engaging
like a
into
Syndra
Jinx?
game. Syndra one again.
Yeah, Syndra, Rise,
Cassio.
Orianna, Cassio, yeah.
huge for that.
Yeah.
Actually, Cassio's kind of been nerfed with these Archangels right now that's online, right?
Yeah.
Because she doesn't use haste at all.
I think maybe Cassio will go Rod of Ages. Because Rod of Ages
Oh
is
yeah,
back
Rod of
as
Ages
a
is
mythic.
back. Nice. Oh yeah.
She might still just go Leandria, though. I mean, Rise will obviously go Rod of Ages.
I think. I mean, you don't always go Leandris on Cassio. You can even go. What's it called? Oh my god.
Everfrost?
Everfrost. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know why I'm forgetting the items' names.
Yeah, my go-to build, Benjamin, used to be Ludens into Seraph into Deathcap. You'd just get like 3 items, you would have 500-600 AP. So you can probably do that again as mage if it's gonna feel really nice. Or you can do Rod of Ages into Seraphs into Deathcap.
Yeah.
I mean, EDG are looking really good. They're just stomping every game.
Cassio has a lot of builds.
What champ? Literally every mage. I used to do that on with the old Seraphs. You can do any of the mage mythics into Seraphs into Deathcap, and then Void. Fnatic losing slowly? I don't know if this is slowly, my dude. It's 18 minutes, and they're down 5k gold.
This is why we pick Nautilus, guys, so we can die and feed the pick'ems.
I mean, he's doing good for the pick'ems.
Yeah. Imagine being a Braum, though. This good champion that's hard to walk into.
Are you trying to use logic, Fuzz?
Oh, sorry. You're right.
Yeah. 2-1 to 2-4, yep.
You know what's funny?
Because Healy's Braum is actually good. He's kind of known for his pick.
Yeah.
Both scales.
Who outscales?
Yeah, they both scale pretty well.
I think it's relatively even.
Yeah. It's more like who gets to DPS more later.
Yeah,
I would pick
Jinx
Jinx there, yeah.
outscales Aphelios. Fiora outscales Gragas, but Victor outscales Akali.
Yeah.
It's evenish in scaling.
Oh, that's a good knockback.
Yeah,
But no follow-up.
starting the day on a loss was pretty rough for Fnatic, I think. On a loss to C9 as well.
Does he even 1v1 him? Jamila looks way stronger.
Yeah, I think Akali wins.
Yeah, possible.
Okay, now Humanoid would win. He went back and bought Void. Or Razok's stunned, he can't get in.
Oh. I don't know if it's me or EDG got everything for free this game.
Pretty much. I just kept trying things and failing. You need Cloud9 to win against T1? Yeah, good luck with that. I think that's the hardest matchup for Cloud9, just because of top gap.
I need it too.
I think I do as well. I think I have the same pick'ems as you.
I guess we weren't too stupid. We kind of looked too stupid after week 1.
Kat,
But reality check.
you okay?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Fnatic lost every game.
It's okay.
They got
Okay, that's
Mako.
pretty good.
Yeah, they did.
You know what we need here? A classic Fnatic brush.
I don't think they can get to the river.
Maybe if they manage somehow. Humanoid can deal damage.
Yeah. You can.
Aphelios, however, not with these items. Not yet.
No.
Why is he so far behind? That he shouldn't be that
He's got
far
like
behind. No?
250 CS and he doesn't have two. Oh, he does have 2 items.
Oh yeah, okay. But he's still like almost a full item behind.
Mm. Yeah, Vipers only needs 600 gold base for Infinity Edge.
Yeah.
Don't know how much he's got in his pocket, but he's getting a cannon wave, so. I think once Viper gets IE, they just take a fight and win.
They should know about Scout.
That's a big flank from
Yeah,
Plunger.
Upset is dead. Oh, why didn't he flash into the pit?
Who?
Upset.
Oh.
His whole team was in the pit. Yeah. I think he fucked up the whole team, no? Because team had to get over the pit now.
What if Razok pentakills them?
Press X to doubt.
He ults all 5 of them, but it bugs, and instead of shooting them away, it shoots them into his own fountain.
It executes them.
Yeah. Lethality Poppy ults them and one-shots them.
But they're not going for the end, could they? Yeah, okay, they can't end, never mind.
They'll just go and get IE on Viper. He'll probably buy IE stopwatch, and then they'll just fight and win.
Yeah. Stopwatch massive. Oh,
Then
never
Giga
mind.
Chad crit cloak. Stopwatch is for betas.
See here? If you look at Upset, he's out of position. Why didn't he flash into the pit here?
Yeah, he flashed into Narnia.
Yeah, so now his team, look. His team has to get over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a shame. I mean, I don't think they would win the fight anyway, but definitely
True.
a misplay. Oh, the Seraphs Gragas. Yay, Seraphs.
Oh. Yeah, to be fair, they have a good shot against T1 anyways. DGG.
Yep.
So
Nah, top gap, easy clap.
yeah. It's GG.
It's GG.
Yeah. I'm a bit sad that there's not gonna be tiebreakers, but they don't deserve it.
There could still be tiebreaker for first.
Yeah.
If T1 beat C9 and then EDG beat T1, we get a first place tiebreaker.
That could be fun to watch actually.
Yeah.
0-7. That's 0-8.
Now with Fnatic being knocked out, it looks extremely likely that Rogue will be the only Western team to get out of groups. And it's still possible that Rogue don't get out of groups. It's very
G2
unlikely.
is also there to have a chance.
Don't think so.
You can't write them off. I mean, you can't really write them off, no?
The JDG game was pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Alright, next game we got Zeus versus Cloud9.
So, Mr. British Poro,
That's me.
what's your thoughts about this 0-8 Nautilus pick?
Well,
Do tell.
as you can see, he did 3.9k damage. Now,
That's extremely high, right?
Braum would have only done 3.8k. So while I can
Oh.
see your argument that Braum might be more thematic and have good matchups into the enemy champions, that extra 100 damage from Nautilus is really key to the draft.
I agree with you.
Now, as you can see from the gold difference over time graph, you can see that exactly 4.5 minutes into the game, they began getting shit on, and by 30 minutes, they had continued to be shit on.
But why? I thought Nautilus was a good pick for early game.
Well, yeah, they were fine until 4.5 minutes. That's the early game, right?
Oh, that's where the early game stops?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Then it becomes early mid game, and then it becomes mid game, and then late mid game, and then early late game.
And what do you think about people running away towards their tower rather than the opposite side of where the jungler is coming?
You just don't get it.
I don't get it.
Think about it. How can they run away if they don't run to their tower?
You think that's the only safety in the whole map?
Yep.
It is.
I think you're absolutely right. Yeah.
I think everyone can agree on that one.
Yes. I'm sorry, Kat. Maybe next year, if you continue to be a fanatic.
Well, there's still Genji.
Yeah, Genji. And,
Go,
and
go,
Damwon,
Genji!
right? We love Damwon.
Yeah, done one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And T1 and DRX.
Go sports.
BRB.
Leona? They don't need it. They really don't need it. I would prefer... Oh, I said Braum, right? But I would prefer Lulu even. I hope so too.
Hello.
Hello.
What do we
Yeah,
hope?
I hope T1 EDG is gonna be a banger, and not some stomp.
Yep.
Like, drafts were okay today, weirdly enough, for the most part, playable,
True.
and I hope it continues. That we don't have like stompy shit, so we can actually see gameplay.
I just want to see T1 keep drafting to give Zeus a good matchup. I mean, it's pretty easy to give Zeus a good matchup. They banned 4 tops against him last game. He's still shitting on top, so... Guess what I'm eating, Cat?
What?
Bounty.
Ugh.
Out of my tub of celebrations.
Bounties are grim.
No, they're not.
The coconut.
Mm-hmm.
Coconut is gross.
Delicious. Yeah, I think that's the first time I've ever seen T1 draft well like that. I wonder if it was intentional. I think it was, purely because they sat on they hovered Silas top until like 21 seconds, which is 20 seconds is the limit for trading. Kat,
Yeah.
you said earlier you were just staying for the Fnatic games, so are you going or are you staying?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go because I have work in the morning.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Night night.
Bye bye. Have a good night.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Definitely not the best. Not the best night to be a Fnatic fan.
Yeah, I feel bad for her.
I don't think anyone expected this, so. I guess we did a week ago, but not now.
Yeah. So yeah, that's another guy that I would maybe like to see on Dom 1.
But
If they can't get Prince, I think maybe they could get Berserker. Their weakness is definitely their bot lane. I just don't know, like... I don't know what bot lane you can get. Because support, Kellen's okay.
maybe bot lane that has a lot of picks
Well,
that can play.
you want a bot lane that's good at weak siding if you're playing with Nuggery Canyon Showmaker. So like I was thinking maybe the full package from DRX, like the Deft Barrel bot lane, but I don't think that would happen. But what support would you pair up with? Like, I don't know. I would really like to see Prince. I mean,
I would like. I think what would fit them is someone that plays a lot of champs outside of ADC pool, and a support that commits to map more than his ADC. Like you can go champs like Pyke, maybe champs like Seraphine, not like together, but you know,
mhm.
in both roles support, like, because I feel it would. You definitely want Canyon and Showmaker to carry your games, right?
Yeah. And you
So
want to play
you need a
Nuggery instead
supportive
of
bot lane.
Birdol.
Yeah, you need a supportive bot lane, but a good bot lane, of course. And you can enable draft like that, right? Because
Well, I think Nuggery's very flexible. I think you
Yeah.
maybe a flexible bot lane is the best. Aiming would be good. Yeah, aiming's good. Prince is good. But what support? Do you go Kale? Do you go... I don't think Beryl would go back. I guess just for synergy, maybe you would take a full package. So you could do aiming life, or you could do Prince Kale.
if Perks was a ADC, he would fit them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would bring in like 20 champions in bot lane. Then they would be draft kingdom. They are already really good in draft, right? Yeah.
I'm trying to think if I'm trying to think if there's any team from LCK that's got a good support but not a good AD. I don't think there is, right?
I mean, he can still be good AD. I'm saying that he can be a supportive role. Like he can play Ashe, really good. He can play.
Oh, wait, Domon played their sub support, and he was pretty good. He's called Bible.
Yeah.
I think they could just try like Berserker Bible, Prince Bible, Aiming Bible, something like that. Because I get the feeling Dogdom Kellen would want to stay together wherever they go. They've been playing together for a long time. Maybe Dogdom Kellen could go to like... I don't know, they could improve anyone other than... Who would really like Dogdom Kellen? I guess if Sandbox are losing Prince, then Dogdom Kellen makes sense for Sandbox. Or if KT are losing aiming, then Dogdom Kellen to KT, like a trade. Lost my phone. Poor JJ. I don't know. I don't think he would go back to Korea like 1 year after getting his green card. Yeah, I thought about Jong-un, but I don't know how good he is by LCK standards. He looked great in LEC though.
I mean, they can just bring in like rookies pretty easily. That would be really good for them. They can nurture them on their own way, and like see it as an investment maybe after a split. You know. I don't think they lack star power. I don't think you need stars in bot lane for that one.
No, I don't think star power is what you need. So maybe I think a Prince should have a team built around him. He really is like a little superstar. All right.
Yeah.
So we've got Zeus versus Cloud9. For T1, I want to see a good top matchup. For Cloud9, I want to see something spicy because they're already out. But maybe C9 are going to try hard so they can be like, well, at least we beat T1. Because then technically they tied with EU as well. Is there anybody in LPL? Not that I'm aware of. Most LPL supports that are good are actually resident Chinese players, and I don't think LCK has ever been interested in importing. By the way, Maokai's open, and they picked Sedge instead.
Huh.
It's weird, no? Okay, yeah, they're going Spice.
I think it's too late.
Let's see how T1 deal with it. Lucian Nami? Lucian Nami's good into it.
Where's Maokai?
Non-existent. So they're leaving top till late. It's what I wanted to see for T1. Although they might R5 top on C9. So maybe T1 can do that double flex mid-top thingy that they did. Really? Fudge Fiora into Zeus. Alright, you have to ban Jax. I think you have to ban Jax and Aurelia. Zeus is the best Aurelia in the world. No cap. I can see Zeus locking Aurelia and just slapping Fudge.
And it goes with Sejuani as well.
Yeah. He would actually slap him into next week.
Into next split.
I think you just ban like Alistar. Okay, I was thinking about what ADCs to ban out. Maybe Kalista. I don't know if they would want to go for that though. I mean Ashe, maybe. Oh, Caitlyn. No, Caitlyn's down. MF.
Le bleu.
Le bleu.
Le bleu.
Also, Aurelia plays into that double flexy mid-top thing, but it doesn't matter because they've already picked mid and top and they can't go anywhere else.
Are they trying to fucking flex on T1 here?
I don't
That's
know.
what they're trying to do, right?
I have no idea.
I want to see Aurelia. I really want to see Aurelia now.
Yeah, me
I
too.
want him to get clapped.
I would imagine it's MF.
MF or Momo sounds good.
It could be Kai'Sa.
Guys, or Leona. Oh,
They're going Yone into it. Fair enough. I think he'll beat Fiora on Yone as well. But he would slap that matchup on Aurelia.
Oh.
Oh my god, we're in for a treat, boys. The best Jace in the world playing Jace. For anyone who's not seen this guy play Jace, in spring, this guy would blind pick Jace every game. He made Jace look like Aatrox is now, where you just blind pick it and it's like no one knows what to do. Because he would just win everything.
there you go.
The Donga.
Okay, just we need Rise, right? And that's actually we need more champs. Rise wasn't picked at all this world. It's kind of weird.
Is Kai'Sa Heimerdinger even good into Lucian Nami? I feel like it would just get shit on. I'm not sure about the Heimer support into Lucian Nami.
Me neither, but it's okay. Let's have fun.
I think into melee supports it's really good. But into Lucian Nami? I don't know.
Looks like a chief draft. Okay, what do you rate this? I'm like.
I don't think
maybe
either
80 to
draft is
20.
great, but T1's better.
80 to 20 in my opinion.
I think like 75-25. Wait. It's Bel'Veth with like both side lanes losing and mid lane skill matchup. I don't know if I like Bel'Veth there. Yeah, maybe it is 80-20. Bel'Veth really struggles with losing lanes.
Yeah, I don't see them playing this at all. Like, just looking at champions, right?
Yeah.
The only weakness I see here is Jace on the blue side because it's just a weak champion.
Yeah, I agree.
So regardless if it's Zeus or whatever
Yeah.
who's playing him, it's a
No,
weak
yeah,
champion.
the champion is bad. There's a reason he's getting buffed really hard next patch.
Yeah.
He is bad.
But apart from
Oh, they see
Jace,
them.
everything else was good.
He started Q on Heimerdinger instead of W, so it looks like they're wanting to
Wait.
Oh, maybe I see what they're going for. They're using Heimerdinger to push the wave so that they can get prio, so that Blabber can invade and take camps on Bel'Veth, maybe?
Wait.
Hmm?
Silas or Heimer?
Yeah, he can drop the turret.
Oh.
When you steal Heimerl, you do actually get to pick which one you use. It's not like LeBlanc where you just get the one that they used last.
That's a pretty good ult then, because
Yeah,
you
it's
can
good.
just get the gauge as well.
You can
like
get,
with
you
E,
can
I
get the
think
really
E is
big,
really
the really big grenade as well. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That's kind of int pick into
Yo.
Silas then.
Gumayushi has ignite.
Why?
He's a Giga Chad.
I guess this
Move
is
the
a
camera.
confidence
All I
boost.
want to see is top lane. How has Fudge lost a quarter of his health already? All I want to, I just want to watch. Where's ProView? I just want to watch Zeus play.
Is there no ProView anymore?
I don't think so. No. I bought it and then I got a refund because they didn't do it. How do you pick? How does who pick what? Oh, how do you pick Silas ult? The same way Heimerdinger does. So you steal it, you press R, and then your abilities transform into Heimerdinger's upgraded abilities, and then you can use them. That's a big trade that they got onto Guma. Well, top lane looks fun. That blue haired skin is quite funny. I mean, that's really good for Jensen, but it slows Barber down, kinda. Because he's cross-mapping into a jungle that's not there, so... Blabber? He's just sort of Blabber? He's just wandering around. Why is he not clearing... Why is he not clearing his blue side? The most telegraphed dive of all time.
Yeah, man, he was literally standing there wasting his time because he knew he would.
Yeah, that is literally... Oh, timer, sorry. That's the last thing you want to do on Bel'Veth. We'll start it at 4 minutes. I don't know what they've done, but like the timer on the world stream was really stuttery before. Like it would be inconsistent. Like some of the seconds would last like half a second and some of them would take 2 seconds to change, but they fixed it. So it's really easy for me to do the timer now. Oh. Close from Zeus. Almost got that Q.
I don't like the Zeus ward there. He knew where Blubber was.
Well,
That was how he
thought he did, but Blabber's pathing hasn't exactly been standard this game.
They have a ward on blue buff, right?
Oh, they do, yeah,
But
you're
he
right.
didn't- Oh, never mind. They actually didn't do blue buff. That's why he warded. Okay, that makes more sense.
Think Fudge is having fun? Yeah, Fudge is having a great time. With the skill matchup he chose into Zeus. Well, not even a skill matchup, it's Jace favoured, but he blinded Fiora, so...
Oh, look, Jensen clapping Faker.
Yeah, old Jensen. Oh my, Fudge is nearly dead, bro. Does he have parry?
He has.
Zeus won't leave him alone. Oh my god. Get easier? Bro, Jace just gets serrated Dirk now, right? No, he's going Cole. Okay, never mind. I think if he just bought Dirk instead of Colty alongsword, he would just destroy the lane. But I guess...
Is there a reason Bel'Veth just avoids blue buff?
I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Bel'Veth is supposed to be down to 3 camps on Sejuani, though. That's just the matchup, you know? Just don't question it.
Just avoiding blue buffs, okay? Just, I mean, experience and, you know, whatever. I don't want to judge it.
It's top. I don't know what the casters are talking about. This top matchup does not get any fucking easier. Maybe at like level 16, but it's... Feel like I like Faker more on utility picks. I'd love to see him on Zilean or Galio more. Maybe. But the way he uses Silas ult, he's pretty like creative with it, and he's really good at using all the different ults.
Oh my god, he just disappeared, dude.
Was there even a Heimerdinger there? Did he even exist? Okay. You know, Guma Carrier have been really good though.
They redeemed themselves today.
Zeus thought, like, Zeus would 100% go for that trade if he knew where Belveth was. Maybe that's... Oh my god. It's so doomed. Maybe that's what Blabber's going for. He's making his pathing as dumb as possible so that Zeus never knows where he is.
I think.
Zeus can... If Blabber goes around that way, Zeus can...
He can kill
hammer...
Fudge while he comes down.
Yeah, or you can hammer either Belveth and then... Yeah, and then just walk away. Or he flashes away.
This looks like a fucking bronze game. Look at this mid.
Honestly.
Ah, okay, Zeus is dead. Like, there's no way he lives.
They literally have 5 people.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Jensen carry.
What I want to know is why are T1 not just taking bot tower?
They want to fight. What do you mean?
Why?
Okay, why do they want to fight? They shouldn't fight this.
Oh, that Nami ult is sick.
Yeah.
Guma! Guma! That's why they're not taking bot tower, I guess. Why would you not give the last hit to Lucian? It's 200 gold. Why would you put 200 gold onto your Surge and not your Lucian? Blabber, leave Zeus alone.
I mean, this just shows how weak how weak
I mean,
Jace is.
that was a good flash from Faker. He dodged the knockup, and Belveth just killed him from full health.
Also, Red Smite OP.
Just jungle roll. Just nerf it.
It's just Jace in this situation, let's be fair. Pretty weak numbers. If you tried that with Ornn, he kind of beats the shit out of you.
I think Belveth beats most people, to be honest. Once she, like, against Ornn level 6, she'll just stack up true damage on him and kill him. What are they doing? They're just running around the map like apes. They're down 4k gold, like, yeah, nearly 4k gold.
Oh, look at bot lane. Look at this.
They're just running around.
2k.
3k. Guma's up 3,000 gold.
Oh, he actually clapped Faker. He clapped Faker, man.
Uh-huh.
Faker got clapped, guys.
What is going on in this game? What are C9 doing? Why are there 4 people in bot lane?
They tried to fight. Alright, let's have a bet in chat. Yes or no, does Sven finish his first item before the game ends?
Well, he wants Leandri, doesn't it? So it's fucking expensive as well. Right, where are all 5 members of C9 going this time? Hey, at least Blabber knows how to build Bel'Veth, and he doesn't go for this stupid Frostfire build. He actually goes Shield Bell.
My God!
Whoa!
Oh, I don't think T1 expected that to be that good.
Yeah.
They didn't commit.
You know the first ever game in the season that introduced tower plates? I think it was SKT versus someone in Kesper Cup, and they took 15 turret plates and perfect gamed them. Like, no kills, no dragons, no barons, no heralds, no towers, and they got all 15 turret plates.
Nice.
I think it was 2019 SKT. How much value do you guys place on solo queue win rates for items and builds? Like, on a scale of 0 to 10? 5? Like, it probably gives you some reasonable information, but it's not definitive or anything.
I guess you have to look at.
I think
Like Diamond
Fudge might
Plus.
be dead. Okay, he queued the QE. Good dodge.
I think if you look at Diamond Plus win rates on items, that makes more sense.
I don't know. Certain things are just better in solo queue than they are in competitive anyway. Like,
Yeah.
for example,
True.
Locket is so much better in competitive than it is in solo queue. Same for Redemption.
True. Shrelia feels really good in solo queue though.
Yeah, Shirley is insane in solo queue.
Anything pick related is much better in solo queue.
Yeah, Everfrost
Starting
is
from
really
Trams
good in
to
solo queue.
yeah, Everfrost too.
Yeah, Guma can one-shot people right now. Including Blabber.
will.
He's gonna one-shot Blabber. Look. Holy shit. Shield Bell
Oh.
saved him.
Jensen?
Nah, he's fine.
Oh, Jensen is actually pretty okay. Actually, never mind. He's Gumayusi has almost 3 items.
Yes.
Oh, we have half, almost half the build on Sven.
He's getting there. He's got the last chapter.
Yeah.
How does Gumayushi have 8.2k gold? He has double Berserker's gold.
He got a lot of plates, like a lot.
Bro, he has double Berserker's gold. Gumayushi heard people chatting shit, because today he has been on fire. Fudge is still having fun.
That wasn't bad by Fudge.
Yeah, I mean, he's dead now. Big.
Okay, that was clean by Jensen. That was clean. Okay, that was an outplay. That was clapping.
They could have got Bel'Veth ult, yeah. Just ignore Gumayushi, and C9 can win. Pretend Gumayushi doesn't exist. If it was only top mid, winnable. I feel like everyone in this game is just having fun at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zeus is just having fun on his Jace. But then Gumayushi Carrier are like, we're gonna win.
Someone needs to make sure that they win. Oh, Fudge, you have W. Kinda helps.
So, do you think Belveth enjoys having no jungle at all? I wonder how far Guma is away from IE.
You can tell it's a solo queue game by vision scores. So low. No one is.
Oh, they're bringing 3 people to Zeus again.
That's 4.
4. Oh, Guma has IE. It's 19 minutes. He went Dirk before getting any items, and he has IE. You rush it on Lucian Nami, because it just gives you so much burst in lane. Serrated Dirk is one of the best items in the game, like cost efficiency wise. It's nearly cost efficient just in terms of raw AD, and then you get the lethality on top of it. So sitting on Dirk is actually good. Whenever I play anything that builds lethality, I get my mythic, and then I buy a Dirk, and then I get like Cyrilda's. Like on Aatrox, I like to get an extra Dirk and just sit on the Dirk. Because it's so good. Berserker's got 1 item. Guma's got 3. It's a 9k gold lead. I'm pretty sure it's all on Guma. Guma has a 5k gold lead now. He has a stopwatch now, in case C9 thought they could ever kill him. Oh my god, he did half of Jensen's health with 1, like, double shot. Oh. Guma just took both red buffs. Giga Chad. Why is Jensen not looking for a flank? Like, he needs to just kill Guma. Okay, that's a flank. Oh, never mind. He lost a nice chunk of HP there. Why do they not want to take the fight with a 10k gold deficit at 20 minutes?
They're waiting for 15.
Well, I mean, it's Foz. I think Sven's going to get his mythic.
Oh no!
He's nearly there. He's nearly there, bro. He's nearly there. Actually, they're running into the base with Baron. Maybe not. Oh, they were going for the Fnatic bush, but it didn't work. It disappeared.
Faker wants his 1v1 back.
Oh, Faker stopwatch!
Okay, that was like anime stuff.
Sven still doesn't have
okay.
his mythic.
Oh, Sven doesn't have mythic. He's not gonna have it.
Oh, he's dead. He's got no mythic. Wait, keep an eye on the inventory. Maybe the passive gold gets it for him. Maybe he gets an assist.
No.
15,
No mythic.
15k
No mythic.
gold lead.
No mythic.
That
Ah.
that was that was certainly a game. That was certainly a game.
You can clap Faker 4 times, but 5th time, Faker claps you.
What did Guma eat for breakfast today?
Some hateful comments.
I guess he ate Fnatic and C9.
Hey, why does he have different sneakers?
Oh yeah.
Hey,
What the fuck, owner?
I'm annoyed.
Honestly, despicable behavior. Alright, now we get the real game. T1 versus Edward Gaming Hycan.
We waited all day for an
How did-
actual game.
How did EDG have more words in their name than T1 have letters? Like,
Oh, look, they're getting some support. How cute. They should get flamed though. I don't think this would ever happen in Korea though.
Night G. What would happen in Korea?
This would never happen in Korea. If one of their teams underperformed like this,
Oh
first
yeah.
seed,
Yeah, the first
Nah,
seed, they would
they would
get
get-
booed off stage.
no, they'll get rocked, dude. They would get rocked. Fucking
They'd get sent to North Korea.
yes. They're vicious. I think it was Tyler One that said he's taking all the hate for the NA, and they always disappoint him. I think it's fair that they don't get booed off the stage. It's like sportsmanship, but I think someone should take some responsibility at one point.
Yep.
Like these paychecks are insane, man. You're getting paid. You're not playing for free, man. You're not just playing for the League of Legends.
Truth.
You should perform.
Yo, do you like what I've called the teams for this next game?
What did you call them?
On blue side, we've got Guma, and on red side, we've got Guma's victims.
Oh, I will see. We'll see. I don't think EDG was
yeah,
bad.
I don't think he'll be able to do the same shit to Viper.
Yeah, yeah. I don't see that happening, but
But he already did
He
it
can
to
pop-
Upset and then Berserker, so... I can't believe coming into Worlds, people were rating Berserker above Guma. Like, nah, man, there's a reason T1 weren't playing Berserker the whole time. He's been underperforming, but he's still cracked. Like, underperforming for Guma is not looking like the best ADC in the world. Whereas Berserker just has to beat FBI and Cowery. You know?
cool. There's tactical.
Well, and tactical.
There was a weak Hans Sama as well. Hans Sama.
Yeah. Insema.
Hans Sama.
Insema.
How well would TL do in this?
Honestly, people were saying it was embarrassing that TL didn't make it to Worlds, but I think what's happening to the teams that did make it to Worlds is more embarrassing. So I think TL got spared.
Yeah.
I don't think they would get collabed this hard though.
Well, I think they would.
I think they're individually better than the rest of the NA, so I think they would perform a bit better, just a bit.
Which group do you put them in?
Where would they need to be slotted? In EG group? Is it
against G2, Dom1, and
or
JDG?
100 Thieves? I think they would end up in 100 Thieves if they.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
they would be against RNG, Gen.G, and Flying
Yeah.
Oyster.
Yeah, I don't.
Literally
yeah.
none of those teams are beatable.
They're not beatable.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
the most
apart
beatable
from
team
Flying
is probably
Oyster,
Gen.G.
I think they have. Yeah, I think they have some chance against Gen.G.
Yeah, maybe they
and
could take a
RNG.
game of RNG. There's no way they could beat Flying Oyster, but
Yeah, they can't. They can't. Like Flying Oyster, so just.
yeah, the trailer for
5
the new
Jovies.
champion doesn't really show anything. Yeah, Flying Oyster is literally 5 Chovies. Like, weirdly, Chovy managed to defeat them, and Chovy carried, and I don't know how Chovy beat that many Chovies. Maybe it's because Chovy knew what the Chovies were gonna do.
Yeah, maybe he got COVID. That's why.
Oh, all the other Chovies got COVID before the real
Yeah.
Chovy. Yeah.
Yeah, one Chovy getting COVID is not like 5 Chovies getting
Yeah.
COVID. Why is that hard to pronounce?
Chovid.
Chovid. Yeah, 5 Chovid against 1 Chovid.
This was the most stupid Worlds game I've ever seen.
Yeah. Oh, there was a Teemo game. Come on.
Nah, that was a play-ins game though.
Okay, fair enough. Do you think Chovy could swap to any role and be this player?
Top lane,
Possibly.
yeah.
Top lane, yes. I don't think about other roles.
I
though.
don't know about jungle.
He's
S-
better than he used to be playing for his teammates, but literally committing to a role that plays for his teammates, I don't think he would suit him that much.
I mean, when Doron had, he couldn't play for a while on DRX. Chovy went top lane and they played their substitute mid, and he looked like the best top in the world. So, well, at least the best top in Korea. But I think Chovy would be the best top. Although maybe Zeus is better than him. It's crazy that Zeus is still so fresh. Like, this is kind of his rookie year. It's his first year being a starter on a team. It's mad that this is Zeus's rookie year.
So if Flying Oysters don't make it out of groups,
Mm-hmm.
what are the chances that the next year they rename to Mad Oysters and they come back with vengeance?
Well, Mad don't have a good chance at even getting out of play-ins. They've failed twice. So I wouldn't
I'd
rename to
say-
Mad.
Mad Oysters, why?
Because then they drop out in play-ins. Mad lose in play-ins every year.
True.
only two major region teams have ever not made it out of play-ins, and it was Mad both times. No wonder they're called Mad. Fnatic Oysters. Yeah, it's so funny. 100 Thieves went from playing in LCS finals, being like, "Yeah, we're gonna go to Worlds, we're gonna win," to losing to a team called Flying Oyster.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Flying Oyster. Flying Oyster. The best part is that they lost, yeah. They lost to Flying Oyster. Who would win, 5 imports or Flying Oyster? Oh man. Oh. Fucking airborne mollusk. Airborne mollusk. Who do you think is the worst player in play-ins?
A Teemo guy?
In group stage, the Teemo guy. I don't know, that Morgana who played that one game was fucking atrocious. In group stage?
I can tell you about the worst performance so far at Worlds.
Is it Fudge? Is Fudge the worst player in groups?
It was Wayward.
Oh,
Gnar, that
Wayward
game.
Gnar was terrible.
That one
yeah.
game, though. That one.
Yeah. Maybe it's Fudge. But the competition's very hard in that group.
Fudge. Yeah, Fudge looked really bad.
I mean,
Well,
if you ask me,
but-
who do you think is the worst player from major regions? Because I don't really know the players that well from like
Wayward.
Wayward. Yeah.
That guy looked very bad.
Yeah, I mean, I think in terms of like how good they are, and not just how they've looked so far, I think Huhi is probably, or FBI. I think 100 Thieves bot lane is very weak. Cowrie was like surprisingly good, especially
Yeah, Cowrie.
considering how little was expected of him. Oh,
Yeah.
you know who the most surprisingly bad performer in play-ins was? It was Impact. He had a really rough play-ins. He was losing top to wildcard players.
Well, yeah. I guess he redeemed himself later against Mad, but
Yeah, he was good against Mad.
fucking hell, man.
So what we've learned is that NA1 is greater than NA3, obviously. But we also know that NA3 is better than EU4. But EU3 is obviously better than EU4. But EU3 is also better than NA1. Which means EU3 must be the best team in the world. Fnatic are the best team in the world. Simple.
Can't deny that logic.
It makes sense to me. First place will be decided. No tiebreakers.
You think they're gonna run them over?
I don't think anyone's going to get run over. I think T1 are going to win. Tarzan to Gen G? Yeah, that would be cool. But it's not like Peanuts played... Like, Peanut's been really good. It's not like he deserves to be replaced or anything.
I don't think Griffin needs to reunite.
You know what I think that should be changed a lot? Analysts and coaches. There needs to be proper people.
Proper people.
Yes, because just looking at these drafts sometimes, looking at some of the macro decisions, looking at what people are practicing, even when you're looking at the way they practice and everything, I think people are lacking behind the scenes. I think players are overworked and need to figure out too much on their own as well. I don't know if you agree, but I feel coaches.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to tell from an outside perspective if coaches are even doing anything. Because
Yeah, that's how it looks.
you
yeah.
can't see what they're doing. Like, so what are they doing? There's some coaches that just have such consistent success that it's hard to deny that they're doing something. Like Reapered.
Yeah, okay.
He just succeeds wherever he goes. Why ain't Corky being played? Because people don't play him. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Same reason Ash isn't being played. They're just not. I don't know.
They're just not, exactly. I actually don't know why TF is not played.
I mean, Benjamin's got a point. So what happens a lot of the time is that you have a champ, right? And this champ does 6,000 damage. But then it gets nerfed down to 5,900 damage. And everyone has 2,000 health. But this champ got nerfed, so no one plays it anymore. It's gone. It's terrible.
You know,
it
you
only
know why
does
they don't play
5,900 damage. It's terrible.
Corky got a nerf on his. He didn't even get the damage nerf. He got the nerf on the package timing.
Yeah, package timing. But it's still you can still line it up with objectives, so.
Yeah.
Are you guys familiar with the Vladimir thing that happened? So Vlad was really weak. It was like 2017 maybe. So Riot said, we're gonna buff Vlad. It went into the patch notes, the patch went live, and everyone was happy. Vlad's win rate went from 48 up to like 49.5. But then what people realized is that the buff never actually happened. Riot forgot to put it in. And the only reason it went up is because people thought it was buffed, so they thought it was better. And then they actually buffed him, and it went up even more. The Vlad situation was really weird.
You also need to take into consideration the other champs coming in and out as well.
Yeah.
So I guess there's that too. But for the competitive pro scene, I don't think any champion should be off limits. You should always have this opportunity to pick something in response to something else.
What do you
right?
think the worst champion in the game is?
Like, in what sense? Like, bad for
what
the
champion
game?
could you never, or like least likely see yourself picking ever?
Yumi.
Really?
She's really unhealthy for the game, just the way she works.
No, but like in terms of like what would have the lowest win rate, you know? Like what is the weakest champion?
Okay. Keep scrolling. Weakest champion.
Do you think
I mean,
it's
theoretically,
Fizz?
I would put Skarner.
Maybe it's Skarner, yeah.
Because he needs really big numbers in order to be able to play. There's, I think, half the champions in game he doesn't like to play against.
I mean, I think Samira's very bad.
Oh.
Maybe Shaco in pro play.
Shaco? Yeah.
In pro play.
Shaco definitely.
Yorick. No, Yorick has angles.
Oh, Yorick has a lot of angles.
Aurelion Sol? No, I think Aurelion Sol's not that bad. It's just the level required to execute Sol is so high that it's not worth learning him because he's not good. So no one learns him.
At the moment, Volibear also should be shitty.
Volibear is pretty bad, yeah. Quinn in Pro, I think Quinn has spots. When Quinn is good, she's really good, but most of the time she's really shit. There's just certain spots in draft where she can be... Oh wait, it's the other way around. The schedule's lying to me.
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that. Alright.
But there's no hate... No, Haitlyn. I mixed Hecarim and Caitlyn. There's no Hecarim in Group A meta. I don't know why... I don't know why Group A don't... recognize that Hecarim exists. Would you prefer Dota 2 or LoL when it comes to Champions power level? I have no idea.
I'll be honest, I watched some of the Dota 2, and it looks boring as fuck, dude. They have matches for the whole day.
I have no idea about Dota 2. The only other MOBA I've played is Heroes of the Storm. That's just completely different. Nearly everyone is okay to the point they have 7 bans per game. I think that's true in League. I mean, we have 10 bans a game in League.
Why 7 bans?
Okay, I mean, they left Maokai up, so it's gonna get picked.
Okay.
So what's the answer?
What's the answer? You're going
Silas?
for... I would personally go Hecarim Seraphine. No questions asked.
I might be tempted to go
They're not gonna do it.
Graves.
If you go Kalista, please don't go Graves. Never in your life do Kalista Graves. So contradictory.
I might go Graves Morgana. Or Hecarim Morgana. Or Hecarim Seraphine.
Yeah, those combinations are fine. They're safe and flexible.
T1 again trading Maokai for Tesco Maokai. They really like the Tesco Maokai. Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised if Keria plays Sejuani bot with Kalista, by the way. For Dota, it's all about matchups. Every champ or comp can be answered in many ways. It's exactly the same in League of Legends. Just because people don't do it doesn't mean it isn't true.
Yeah, there's a lot of opting for comfortability and just the general idea of how some team comps are meant to be played, then it's easier for players to execute it. Sometimes just picking pure counter for the sake of counter is not a good idea if you don't know how to execute it, right? If you only know how to play the lane, it doesn't matter that it's gonna win you the game. Doesn't mean.
It's looking really bad for T1 right now. They have losing bot. They have worse jungle. They're blinding mid. I mean, Victor's good thematically into Aphelios, but it's really not looking good. They're banning the Akali into the Victor. Azir's already off the table. I'd imagine EDG probably ban out top lane, maybe. Maybe they get rid of Ornn. Oh no, they might look to ban out support like Nautilus. I think Blitzcrank would be good for T1 actually. Blitz into Aphelios Thresh.
Not bad so far. Yeah.
Are they going to ban out Silas maybe? Are they going to get rid of Ornn? Viego.
That scale's really bad. Really, really bad.
Yeah, but they're already not winning scaling. They have Kalista into Aphelios. I don't think you can recover it.
I mean, a Momo kind of saves it, in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe a Momo is the way.
I would go on Momo.
I'm happy with Blitz too, though. Okay, Carrier. Yeah, getting rid of Carrier Pike makes sense. It's Carrier.
What?
Okay. I'm down. I'm fucking down.
Okay.
Please don't.
He's gonna do it.
Alright.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Wow. I really didn't expect that.
Huh.
I mean, I'm glad they give R5 to Zeus. That's basically what I've said every single time. I guess they're going Graves top. Wait, yeah, this might be Graves top. That's a Flandre champion.
I mean,
This is smart by ADG, because now they make it harder to R5, because Graves and Maokai, they actually flex them. What was he hovering? It was Nautilus.
you go Yorick here and you win the game.
Well, then you just put Maokai top.
There's a Yorick angle. Yorick with Soraka is also pretty fucking nuts. You can put Maokai. Yorick doesn't matter. Yorick doesn't care about Maokai.
I was going to say GP.
Chip is fine too.
I didn't click any champions, I was watching.
I would put... This is a Yorick angle. Like 100%.
You know what? Somehow T1 have managed to change it into them outscaling.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened.
I really don't like Kalista though. But whatever.
Callista's really off theme. Imagine it was like
Yeah.
anything else but Callista.
Yeah.
It would look really nice. But GP looks... Oh, I mean, this is Zeus's game.
Oh, it's Zeus, yeah. I don't think he would ever pick Yorick.
What build is it on GP?
Crit.
I think you just go crit, yeah, Essence Reaver, double crit cloak.
Yeah.
Full damn. I think... Can they blow up Soraka maybe with Liss? I think they struggle to get through Soraka healing. Unless they can blow her up. Wait, but Callista can save her. That's interesting, actually.
Yeah.
I think I like T1.
Finish. I like Lissandra Graves, for example. Pretty good synergy. Maokai obviously pretty good. I mean, EDG's comp is like pretty fucking solid. Like,
Yeah, but
Looks really solid.
if I'm Zeus here, I look at that comp and I go, hell yeah. There's literally nothing that threatens him. GP loves playing into that comp. But he should have gone first strike, not grasp. You don't lane bully Maokai as GP. Like, you're not poking him out. He's just going to sustain through you. So you go first strike, farm gold, and scale harder with the high damage keystone. I like T1 more. Maybe
am I missing something?
missing what?
How does he have both a pot and a pink word?
Who?
Oh, never mind. I keep forgetting the prices. Graves.
What does GP enjoy playing into them? So, what GP really struggles against is things that can jump on him with very little counterplay. Things like Wukong, things like Hecarim, Jarvan. Yeah, these things GP doesn't like playing into. There is literally nothing on that team that can get on GP, and he can literally just sit there and fish for barrels onto Aphelios and Lissandra, just and Graves the entire... He can just sit there and fish for barrels. And just, like, they have to run at him. And he can just carry on fishing for barrels. He's loving life. Even if Liss finds a flank onto him, he can just orange the Lissel. There's, like...
Soraka E is really good into Lissandra. Like, you just put it on the claw.
Yeah, that's true. See, you're already seeing that the grasp for Zeus doesn't really do anything. The first strike would just be Same thing with Soraka. Yeah, Soraka's really good here as well. But Soraka's more vulnerable to the Lissandra dive, but Kalista can protect her. So I really like. I think some Kalistas go like Hail of Blades, but it's good that Guma didn't do that. You don't need to force this if you're tier 1. I think you just chill.
You put 60 on ADG?
No, on tier 1, right? Oh. Oops. I guess I did. It's because I got confused by which side was which, because it changed from the schedule.
Yeah, possibly.
They can't side lane into GP? Yeah, it's difficult.
I don't think neither of these teams are meant to sideline anyway.
Crit
so.
GP just clears the wave and then goes back. So he doesn't really push. He's too vulnerable. Nice from Faker, gets that first strike money.
If this was Nuguri on top, he would definitely go first strike. Okay, he might die actually.
I think he's fine. He's just going to flash
No,
behind the
yeah,
minions. Oh, he didn't even flash. Giga Chad does not even flash.
Pretty
And
good.
also, the wave ran into the tower, right? Zeus's wave.
I don't think
what
so.
happened to the wave? Did it get dragged up?
I think it got dragged up.
I saw it disappear on the minimap, but I guess if it got dragged up. Or can Faker stop it? He did, he stopped it. Faker stopped Scout's recall. It's pretty big.
Why? Neither of them backed. Doesn't matter, does it?
Maybe Faker can base without TPing now? If he can crash?
I mean, he has no mana.
Yeah, he can't really shove. I thought maybe he could crash that wave because he cancelled the recall and then... Because Scout had the TP. No, I think he can. I think he can base and walk. Although maybe Scout will call Graves to push. Okay, now he's going to TP. That's
It's really
fine.
good that
He took half health and now he TPs and he's got health advantage. Also, Lissandra's already used 2 corrupting pots since coming back, so her pots are down. I completely forgot timer again.
Yeah, but she can back too. You're 1k behind already, what?
Yeah.
It's bot lane gap.
First strike on Victor, GP passive.
Yeah, okay.
If GP had first strike as well, they'd be even more behind, because GP could have farmed like 100 gold as well by now. Graves W is very good into Kalista.
I don't think that was necessary to flash, was it? I think you just cleanse the hook. I don't know what
Thresh can still go on you and flay you.
Yeah, I guess flash fly.
No, he just follows the hook.
No, if you cleanse it, you can't follow the hook.
Yeah,
but-
you can. You can
Really?
you can still follow it.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm doubting myself now. Wait, Flandre might die. Zeus played that really well. Oh, Giga Chad Zeus, though. He's just soaking these ganks. He even got Flandre's flash because he nearly solo killed him. Okay, Guma movement. This recalls. He's going Trinity Force on GP. Don't like it. It's not the end of the world, though. As long as he goes Trinity Force into crit, it's fine. But...
Oh, I'm not working tomorrow, so good.
Carrier going first item Mikhails? Probably not. I'd imagine he'll just... Oh wait, he's got that thing. Maybe he is then. But I think he should just turbo into Moonstone. It's not terrible though, first item Mikhails. They're pretty reliant on like Thresh Hook or Lissandra or something. And they are quite heavy in magic damage as well. Lissandra, Maokai, Thresh. It's not like a full AP comp or anything, but they've got a good chunk of magic damage. Yeah, Forbidden Idol, that's the thing. Yeah, he's going Mikhails. He's got the no magic. I mean, they got first blood and they're still down gold. You want to just using their first strike in GP pattern Q. Okay, nice. I don't think he gets out of that.
Yeah.
The Soraka's Islands. I think you just let Guma push bot. Yeah. Honestly, this is really winning for T1. Like, Herald is not worth how much Kallista's getting. You sent 4 people. Aphelios is losing waves. Kallista's getting plates and getting waves. Should give it to Carrier. Not when he's not rushing Moonstone. When he's rushing Mikhails, I don't think so. I think you want to give it to your carry, which is Faker in this situation. It's a good macro choice from EDG to send the bot lane into top instead of running them back down to bot, though. Good GP ult. I mean, they had to use all their summoners, like literally all the bot lane summoners, both flashes, heal, and ignite. Not the end of the world for T1. They loot. I don't understand why Carrier didn't kill the Herald. It's a bit weird. But yeah, T1 got Mountain Drake, which is pretty big into EDG's comp. Mountain makes them very tanky. Especially since Soraka's rushing an item that gives resistances as well. And even after all that, T1 are only down 800 gold.
What is Carrier rushing?
Mikhails.
Mikhails?
Yep.
I'm not sure about that. Why?
A lot of magic resist, heal and shield power. Removes Lissandra ult, removes Hook, maybe. I don't think it's terrible.
Not that early in the game.
I would prefer just rushing Moonstone, but it gives like 50 magic resist. It's pretty... It makes Soraka a lot beefier. It doesn't give as much heal and shield power as Moonstone, obviously, but it still gives some.
HP is more valuable at this point in the game.
I think Faker can get out. Oh, he got flashed on. Maybe not. Oh no, no! Block the autos.
Why did he do
no.
that?
I don't know. I think Owner can just block the auto now. I think Owner should just block the auto.
True.
Oh, Zeus, that's a solo. No,
No ult.
I thought he was gonna flash on him. Wait, did he just take Flandre's flash solo again? He did. Both teams want this Drake. GP loves that Drake. Attack speed and haste. Faker's movement here was really good. Yeah, look, just... Oh. I think as owner there, you just move back towards Faker, so there's no way. 25 CS up in top, yeah, and he's been ganked a lot as well. He had Herald dropped in his lane, he got 4-man dove, he got 3-man ganked, he got ganked early. Zeus is really performing. That's Collector, that's fine. He'll go collect a Lord Dom's IE, I guess. I think the best way to do it is probably just Lord Dom's 2 crit cloaks and then IE, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, it's really good for T1 that Viper went Gale Force. I think Viper could afford to go Kraken, maybe? Have more damage? Because they don't, EDG don't have a lot of damage outside of Viper. So Viper building utility over damage. Zeus is just, oh my god, Zeus!
Nice.
He's top gapping so hard this game. He's weak side, by the way. This guy's weak. This guy's perma weak side. JJ no flash. He used it last time. Oh my god, Zeus gap.
I think Gale Force is correct, by the way.
Hmm?
Because there's not much tankiness on the.
Yeah,
on
that's
the
true.
T1 side.
That's true. Do you think we'll get Clown Soul? It's really annoying for T1 if they contest, if they get these 2 early Drakes and then it becomes Clown Soul again. Man, Zeus is so good. He solo kills him here. The dude's full health. What? Oh, Flandre went in. Boom. Boom. Zeus is down here to secure the dragon. I don't think EDG want to run into Zeus's barrels right now.
What? Oh, this is huge. This is huge.
No, you get
But
silenced.
Silence, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how he didn't see that coming.
Okay, Ocean Soul. Do EDG have enough damage to kill T1 through Ocean Soul?
But that looks so juicy that
Yeah,
Lissandra
it
would
looked
like
it looked really good for like a Lissandra QWR. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look at these wards. Look at the wards, man.
Bro, T1 are clapping them.
Yeah. You see the wards on the lantern?
Yeah, yeah. The age-old ward on lantern tech.
Yeah. Yeah, oh my, this would be huge.
Look at Carrier smiling. How crazy is it that T1 are winning draft? Oh! T1 have actually won every draft today. What's going on? Who are they and what have they done with T1? Oh, Zeus level 13. He's level 13. This is his big power spike. Oh, Zeus! Zeus cap!
Okay, that's Guma. Guma
Oh,
popping now.
Zeus cap!
That's GG.
What a fucking beast.
I like how Keria kept his cool with the silence again,
Yeah.
just for the scout.
Yeah, he's literally just using it to purely deny Lissandra.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think you go
my.
Eclipse here on the Graves though.
Bro, it looks like Volcano. This dude was perma weak side and he's just carrying.
I think he should go Eclipse on Graves. He should not go.
Oh yeah, you need burst this game.
Yeah. Look at that gold just popping with the collector and his passive.
He's so cute. Welcome to the Zeus fan club. Does he have a full LDR now? I think he got a full Lord Doms off that. It's 20 minutes in and I think he went. I don't like that. If you're gonna go that item, go Lord Dominic's instead of Collector. If you're gonna go for the anti-heal item. The anti-heal item's good because it's cheap and it pushes you into IE as your fourth item quicker. That's why you buy it. But if you do that, you just go Lord Doms instead of Collector.
Yeah. This turned out to be a pretty boring short day.
Yeah.
No possible tiebreakers. Sadly.
Oh, here comes Zeus. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Faker, kill him.
Zeus zoned 4 people on his own. Viper tried to solo everyone, but he was on his own. That's insane. Faker's never not got first place in his group.
Oh.
Oh my. No. No. Oh my god.
Yikes. Oh, don't die to tower. Oh, nice.
Oh, Soraka's just broken and the top gap is unfathomable. Soraka is just not balanced.
Yeah, that Chaos Zone was huge.
Yeah, just Victor ult and Zeus
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
zoned the entire team. It's a slaughter. Holy fuck, it's a slaughter.
This went from literally even to this.
Yeah.
Like 3 minutes. Hello, Viper. He's playing a fucking assassin. Alright. I guess T1 picked their shit up. EDG doesn't look too good against.
Well, EDG completely
Sugar.
smashed Fnatic and Cloud9, but then they just got
Yeah.
clapped by T1, so...
I guess power scaling is different.
Yeah. But I think EDG have a really hard matchup into T1, because their weakness is
Yeah.
top, and T1 have Zeus.
Yeah. Definitely. In the first game as well, it was.
Yeah, it was top gap in the other. It was...
In the mid lane as well. I mean, Faker got like 3,
Yeah.
4 ganks every fucking game tonight, right?
Yeah.
He still managed to be useful.
I think Zeus got ganked harder than Faker this particular game, but the two Silas games that Faker played today, he was getting hard focused. But you can't stop Faker being useful.
Yeah,
He could be down 5k gold and he'll still do something.
that's GG.
Oh, they're all 1 HP.
Ah!
Ocean Soul in 2 minutes. Does Zeus have IE? Does Zeus have IE? He does. GG. They literally cannot approach the Ocean Drake, because if anyone
What do you
gets
do
hit by
now?
a barrel, they die. Like, they actually have to recall if they get hit by a barrel. I think it takes Viper to like 400 health from full. Scout is so scared to take any claw. Yeah, he's got PTSD from Keria destroying him.
They did really good job of behind the scenes at actually drafting a bit.
Yeah. And there's just no way that EDG can walk into this. If Zeus is there, they're terrified. Just by the potential of getting hit by a barrel. They also have to walk into Victor as well, which is not easy. Victor GP combo looks nasty.
Yeah.
The one that I always liked was Xayah GP. It just feels really hard to walk into Xayah GP, avoiding the barrels and the feathers at the same time. I was going to say Zeus can tank the Maokai ult and then just cleanse it, but he didn't even cleanse it. He just tanked it like a Giga Chad. Yeah, I mean, they literally can't die with Ocean Soul Soraka, so... They've got a 12k gold lead.
It is.
Faker's TP.
Clean day for T1.
Yeah, they just swept everyone.
So this is how it should have looked like after week 1 already.
Yeah. I mean, I was confused when DRX looked like one of the strongest Korean teams. Because in LCK, T1 would 2-0 DRX every time. And same for like Gen G. Even
but
Damwon clapped DRX.
Group A also looked like the weakest group so far.
The weakest group?
Yeah.
EDG has not looked that great against SKT
yeah,
at all.
Maybe the weakest group, but I think it's the closest group.
Closest?
Like, NA first seed, Fnatic looked pretty good, and then EDG
Oh, like
T1.
on paper.
Yeah.
Okay, on paper. Yes, on paper. But
It's like
gameplay
Group
wise,
D is very simply Gen G and RNG get out.
Yeah.
What was meant to happen in Group C was Top Esports get out and then Rogue and DRX fight for a spot. But what actually happened is Top Esports have been terrible. And then I think Group B is going about as expected. Close fight between Damwon and JDG. But those two
no,
look like the favourites to get out.
you shouldn't write off G2 yet. Not yet.
Yeah. Giga Chad. Giga Chad Zeus.
If G2 picks their shit up together, I think they can match JDG. But they have to match Damwon actually, right?
Yeah,
JDG is
JDG
3-0,
only
yeah.
really need to win one game and they'll get out.
Yeah. They have to match Damwon. Yeah, I forgot that Damwon
Yeah.
lost to them. I mean, it's not impossible at all. It's
not
pretty fair
impossible,
chance.
but-
I'd give it like 30%.
I'd give it 15.
What do you think about Bjergsen coming back to LEC? Do you still see him in top teams?
No.
What do you think? Which team?
If he went to LEC?
Yeah.
Oh, BDS?
Oh, for real?
Maybe like XL?
No faith in him?
I don't know.
Well, obviously you can't compare with Humanoid and Caps. I guess with Perks neither, but maybe over Niski?
Maybe.
I was always wondering about him because I want to see his potential. He never got to show himself properly. But anyways, I think I'm gonna go sleep.
Yep.
I am dead tired.
I'm really tired today as well.
So thanks for the invite again.
Yeah, thanks.
And,
Thanks for everyone who turned up. Thanks for joining, Foz.
Have a good night.
See
man.
you
See
later.
around. See ya.
Night, everyone.